Uh... Alright. I don't know what just happened, but everything just came crashing down for a little bit. But I should be good now. Hopefully. Hopefully nothing bad will happen. Alright, back to this weird game. Weird, spooky game. Is there a particular type of food that I despise? Not really. Would you consider yourself emotionally wounded? Yeah. Have you ever felt betrayed? Yes. Do you ever feel lost in life? Night, I have absolutely no idea what happened. It could have been the internet. That's what I imagine it probably was. Would you consider yourself a natural leader? No. You could push a button and destroy the world. Would you press it? Oh man, that's a toughie. Yeah, I would press that button. You sometimes dream of being a hero? No. Have you ever been bullied? Yes. Have you ever bullied someone else? No. Would you consider yourself to be a dreamer? No. Do you sometimes hurt people's feelings unintentionally? Well, yeah, everybody does that. Do you find space fascinating? I do find space fascinating. Would you consider yourself to be an artist? No. Well, I do art. I consider myself an artist. Yeah, I think I would consider myself an artist. Would you consider yourself to be a good friend? Yeah. Would you consider yourself to be flawed? Very much so. Have you ever fantasized about being a supervillain or performing a heinous, egregious, whatever that word is, crime? No. Do you believe in perfection? No. Have you ever stolen from someone? Yeah. Would you ever kill someone under any circumstances? Under any circumstances. I mean, I guess if you considered self-defense a circumstance, then yes. If you had one day to live, would you tell anyone? No, I wouldn't. You ever told your darkest secrets to someone? Nope. They're dark secrets for a reason. Do you trust me even though you know nothing about me? Nope. Do you know who I am? Nope. Well, I know who you are. If I appeared behind you right now, would you scream? No. I told you that I've been behind you this entire time. Would that scare you? No. Of course not. That would be silly now, wouldn't it? Would you consider yourself to be empathetic? Yes. Would you consider yourself to be romantic? I'm not. I'm not romantic in the least bit. Have you ever been in a physical fight? Nope. Are you prone to headaches or migraines? No. You look at the ground when you walk? Yes. Are you attracted to the opposite sex? Yes. Would you ever shave your head? No. Are you am I attracted to muscular bodies? No. No for muscular bodies. You ever dance when no one is looking? No. Do you trust your best friend entirely? It's shower time dancing? I don't even dance in the shower. Do you trust your best friend entirely? Yeah. Do you remember your childhood extremely well? No. Would you rob a bank if you could get away with it? Yes. Yes, I would. Having a whole bunch of money would just solve a lot of my problems. Do you ever dream about running from a killer? No. Do you ever dream about falling off a cliff? I have dreamed about falling off a cliff, but not like purposely falling off a cliff. I'm just gonna put yes on that. Knight, are you saying that you wouldn't rob a bank even if you could get away with it? Oh, tall buildings. Yeah. Have you ever dreamed about being naked in public? No. Do you enjoy scary movies or books? Yeah. Do you enjoy comedic television shows or movies? Yes. Do you like being in the center of attention? No, I hate it. Do you feel like something is always watching you? No, for the last time, I'm not paranoid. Have you ever wondered what it would be like to go to space? Yes, I think that would be fun. Have you ever had an out-of-body experience? No. Have you ever... Excuse me? Have you ever punched a nun? Hey, Knight, have you ever punched a nun? Punched a... No, I've never punched a nun. Do you like dogs better than cats? Nah, I hate dogs. I've been chased one too many times by dogs. Ugh. Like, if people could just control their dogs and just not have them run around the neighborhood, like... Hey, as long as your rat dog doesn't bite at my ankles, we're good. But like, I've never had a cat chase me while walking down the street. Just just saying. There was this one time I was running around in my neighborhood and there was this dog and it started to like chase me, and it was one of those like really small wiener type dogs. I can't remember if it was a Chihuahua or like a terrier or whatever, but like I wanted to kick it so heckin' bad, but there was like a police officer that was like getting home like right down the street and he would have seen me kick this dog, so I ended up not kicking the dog. God, I wish I would have kicked that dog. You like dogs better than cats? No, I hate dogs. Yeah, punting dogs, like, ugh, I hate it. But my experiences with dogs and being chased by dogs happened early in life, so I think it's that kind of like trauma that kind of puts me off. You prefer to read more than you prefer to watch movies? No, I like to watch movies more. Man, when you're in college for so long, like sometimes you just don't want to read anymore. Like heck books. Just heck all of them. Are you still wondering why I asked you if you punched a nun? I'm not still wondering, but I was wondering. Well, I mean now, well, no. Well, now I'm wondering. You get starstruck easily? No. Do you hate going to big parties and social gatherings? Yes. Is your favorite part of your birthday receiving presents? No, it's going out to dinner. Dinner is my favorite part. And cake. Cake's also. Seriously though, have you ever punched a nun? Like, really? Just bam, right into the face? Nun punch? No, I've never punched a nun. I don't see nuns on a daily basis. Why would I punch one? Did you laugh? Yes, I did laugh because that was freaking hilarious. Did you say what the fuck in your head? Were you even allowed? Wait, to that question or the first one? Because I think I said it for the first one. Are you now eager to somehow get the opportunity to punch nuns sometime soon? No. Nuns are just trying to live their lives. Why would I punch them? If there's a hell, do you think you're gonna like it? What? What? He says I'm going to hell. No, I think I'm gonna like it. So, have you ever been to an anime convention? Right? Or like any type of like Comic-Con or whatever, and like there's those people that pick it outside that are like, you're going to hell. Well, I have, and let me tell you, if that's what hell is, it seems like a party. Oh yeah. If hell's full of nerdy cosplayers. Do you enjoy fantasy fiction? Yes, I do. Do you masturbate frequently? No, I don't masturbate frequently. Yes, I am wondering what constitutes frequently. Been lucky not to run into them. Yeah, I've ran into them a couple times in different cities actually, which is. Are you more than slightly uncomfortable right now? I mean, if I wasn't streaming this, I wouldn't be uncomfortable. But considering I'm just telling everybody that I don't masturbate frequently. It's a little bit uncomfortable. Is your mouth dry? No. Does profanity make you uncomfortable? No. Do you believe in legendary beasts such as the Loch Ness Monster or Bigfoot? I do. I do, actually. Are you poor with money management? Yeah. Choose one of these numbers that you feel resonates with you most in this very moment. It's definitely not 69, that's for sure. The first one I saw was 11. Oh. One of these colors that you feel resonates with you most in this very moment. Choose one of these words that you feel resonates with you in this very moment. These are all terrible words. I don't feel like any of these. You got wicked, sick, plagued, wretched, toxic, and vile. What resonates with me? Probably toxic. Use one of these words that you feel resonates with you most this very moment. You got blessed, glorious, divine, angelic, heavenly, celestial. Definitely celestial. Use one of these words that you feel resonates with you in this very moment. Luck, skill, strength, agility, intellect, charm. Only intellect. You enjoy solving mathematical puzzles. No, I hate math. You speak more than one language fluently. Nope, I am 100% USA bred. We only speak English here. Or no. We only speak American. My bad. No, I don't speak more than one language. Have I ever visited a country other than your own? Yes. Yes, I have. Do you enjoy coffee? Yes. Do you believe in demons? Oh. No, I don't believe demons. Do you believe in angels? Nope, don't believe in those either. Are you afraid of sharks? Nope. Do you prefer baths over showers? I do, actually. Does the smell of perfume or cologne give you headaches? Yup. Hate it. Hate it, hate it, hate it. Did you see a shadow move in your room a few moments ago? Nope. That's fortunate. You ever hear your name being called? Oh, paralysis demon. Yeah, luckily I don't suffer from that shit, which I'm super glad. You ever hear your name being called even when you know no one is calling it? Technically, no. Now, it has happened when I was high, but that's different. Do things in your home often go missing and then reappear later? No. Sometimes it feels like it, but no. Do you ever hear footsteps around when you're alone? No, I don't. Do you ever hear random knocking noises around you? Not random. I have cats. They make a ton of noise. They just like to knock into shit. No random knocking noises. You often look at the same time on the clock every day. No. Have you ever felt your feet being grabbed at night while sleeping? No. Do you have any pets? Yes. Is your favorite color green? It is not. Are you attracted to a family member? No. If you won the lottery, would you share the money with anyone? Of course I would. You could be the dictator of your own country. Would you accept the role? Yeah, I would accept the role. Have you ever wondered what it would be like in prison? Does boot camp count? No. You like fishing? No. You like hunting? No. You like camping? Also no. You like guns? No. Are you getting tired of answering questions? No. I can answer questions all day long. Would you consider back to the inappropriate ones? Would you consider yourself to be kinky? Yes. Eyes are the window to the soul. Do you agree? 100% yes. You know, I hate eye contact with people because I feel like they're just like they're looking like straight into my soul and it makes me uncomfortable. You always keep your promises. I mean, I always try to keep my promises. Would you ever completely trust someone who's lied to you? No. Are you an only child? I am not an only child. Do you ever enjoy being drunk? Heck, no. Being drunk is a terrible experience. Maybe. God, the last time I was drunk, it was a terrible experience, and that's when I realized I'm getting old and I shouldn't do that anymore. Do you like tattoos? I do. I have 4 of them. You enjoy being high in any form? Yes, I do. Do you believe you have a soul? Yep. Did you cry this week? You know, surprisingly, no. I did not cry this week. Are you upset with someone right now? I don't think so. I don't think I'm upset. Is there someone you're not being completely honest with daily? Yeah. Do you understand how this works yet? No. Well, wait. I mean, yes. If you answer the questions twice, your truths may change. It's not just about answering the questions. It's about the time you spend answering them and the combination you answer them in. About many different variables you'd never guess. You understand? Yeah. Are you wondering if the end of the test is coming soon? Based on previous questions you answered? No. If I were to tell you that this entire process was planted here for you, specifically you, to learn something about yourself, and anyone else that bothers using this just a byproduct of its invention, would you believe that? No. Are you afraid of being abandoned? Yeah. Are you afraid of dying alone? 100% yes. Do you worry that one day you'll be unexpectedly murdered? Yeah. Strangely enough. You were always on guard, waiting to fend off an attack. I mean, I hope I'm not murdered, but you never know. You never know. No, I'm not always on guard. Do you feel like I know you yet? Yeah. Have you heard any strange noises while answering these questions? No. Think we have enough information about you. Whether you skipped questions, answered honestly or dishonestly, took loads of time to respond, or answered quickly without reading or understanding properly, I've been able to tell. I'm calculating your results. Uh-oh. I'm analyzing very carefully. I'm judging you. Based on what you told me, this is what I can conclude. Wow, you've sure managed to paint a vivid picture here, haven't you? You can be described as a lot of things, but one major issue you have is blatant. You're insecure. I already knew that. You don't easily trust people, but you don't trust in yourself, and that is the biggest flaw of all. Why? Because you're beautiful. You don't even see it, do you? You don't even understand just how magnificent you truly are. If you could see yourself the way others see you, you'd have all the confidence in the world. Every time someone says something nice to you, you make up an excuse as to why it isn't true. Every time someone says something negative about you, you take it to heart and it stings. The people who are saying nice things are not saying them to make you feel better. They're saying them because they're true. The people who talk shit are doing it not because it's accurate, but because they're even more insecure than you. But yeah, that's usually how bullying works. People who bully usually have some problems going on. They can't handle just how bright you shine inside and out. They can't handle how much potential you have and how much potential they lack. It burns them to the core. They lash out at you for it. Just trust me on this. Stop doubting yourself, put the haters to rest, and live your damn life the way you know you should. You can be happy while they cry into their pillows at night. That's not your problem. I mean, I don't want anybody to cry into their pillow at night. May or may not realize it, but you're a star. A pretty heckin' bright one, too. Your secret word is love. Remember this word, this will come in handy. Neat. Take the secret word that was assigned to you at the end of your session and leave it in a comment for us. We will be selecting some of you based on your answers to be included in a future project we're currently working on. Don't be afraid. This is an opportunity for you to be part of history. This is a chance for you to be a part of something greater. Be sure to note your secret word in the comments. I mean, should I go leave it and find the test? Da, da, da. Okay, so I have those. Test hypothesis rising and the test final revelation. So, and the testing chamber. And I'm actually gonna play those after this. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that was actually kind of cool. Hold on. I have to get rid of screen capture for a second. Kind of enjoyed that. Let me get the other ones. see here. Give me a second. That's the test hypothesis rising. If I can get my... Okay. No stupid reason OBS doesn't want to work properly. Alright. So we're gonna do the test hypothesis rising. Or experiencing hypothesis rising is highly recommended that you played its prequel, The Test, first before venturing into this experience. I have played it. You will stand to gain a lot more from this experience if you played the test first, and this examination will also make a bit more sense as it carries on from where the last examination left off. I would like to urge you to go and play the test now, blah blah blah. If you'd like to close this game now. I've already played the test. Wonderful news, we can continue. Yeah. Ooh, we got to upgrading graphics. Ooh, fate. Hello, and welcome to my office. It's truly a pleasure to see you here today. Please excuse the mess. I haven't had a chance to clean it up yet. What were you doing in here, murdering someone? Now, I don't want to take up too much of your time with blibber blabber and nonsensical speak, so I'll just get straight to the point. Sometimes we have to ask ourselves life's tough questions. There's one question in particular, and I'd like for you to ask yourself, are you happy? When I say happy, I don't mean content. Being content is great, but it's not the same as being happy. I want to help you. I want to inspire you to be the best that you can be. I want to inspire you to be the happiest version of yourself. I want to see you grow, inside and out. Now, how do we accomplish this, you might be asking? Good question. Allow me to explain. I'm going to ask you a series of questions, and you're going to answer them with 100% entire honesty. And when I say 100% entire honesty, I mean 100% entire honesty. Think about it. You do want to be happy, don't you? You wouldn't want to do something so bold as to tempt fate by lying, would you? Just remember, if you lie, the only person you're lying to is yourself. The only person who will suffer from this is you. And believe me, you will suffer. Not to mention the fact that whether you tell me the truth or not, I'll know. But that's another story. Let's be moving on, shall we? We've wasted enough time explaining what we're going to be doing. Just remember, we all want to be good people. We all want to give the answers that we feel lend the most desirable human traits within ourselves. But sometimes, good people do bad things. And sometimes, we don't always have desirable traits as humans. I cannot express enough just how important it is to be truly honest while answering these questions, no matter how uncomfortable the truth may make you. Well, I feel like I should be like writing notes. So like when I go and like see clients, right? My therapy client, it's gonna be like, yeah, you can be honest. You're only gonna hurt yourself if you're not. Now it's time to get into the real meat of this experience. It's time for you to get the advice that you deserve. As you read questions and scenarios during this process, I want you to create your own circumstances and build your own bridges to arrive at the answer that best suits your own psyche. If you've never experienced this scenario being asked of you, then simply imagine that you have and try to assume how you might feel in that situation. I'd like to invite you to pour a glass of water, sit back, and relax as we unfold your fate and the secret to overcoming the next hurdle in your life. We're gonna start with some basic, easy questions. If you answer these questions twice, your advice may change. It's not just about answering the questions, it's about many different variables. Many different factors in play here, including the amount of time taken to answer proposed questions. With that being said, it's far more important to actually take your time. Think about how honest of an answer you're giving before you give it. Whatever you do, do not rush the process. Time is your best friend here. You'll see what I mean soon enough. And here we go. Do you feel uncomfortable right now? No. Are you nervous? No. Do you feel cold? No. Do you feel sad? Yes. Have you ever hurt someone because you were hurting, even though they didn't deserve it? Yes. Do you crave acceptance by others? No. Have you ever lost a loved one? Yes. Do you know what heartbreak feels like? Yes. Do you believe in demons? No. Do you believe in curses? Do I believe in curses? Wonder. Kind of. Would you consider yourself to be spiritual? Yes. Are you afraid of dying alone? Yes. There was undeniable proof that a ghost was haunting you, but you continue to live in your home. Absolutely not. Well, if it was a nice ghost. But if it was one of those ghosts that like to throw things everywhere and slam the doors, then no. No, heck that noise. Have you ever seen an object mysteriously move without being touched? The tickle ghost night? No, no. I would definitely move. I would probably burn the entire place down. Have I seen an object mysteriously move without being touched? Technically, never saw an object do the moving. Do you believe that it's possible for a game to summon supernatural forces into your life without you knowing it? No. Would you like to make more friends? Yes. Would you consider yourself to be a good friend? Yes. Do you feel lonely? Yes. Talk to me? What was that? You make friends easily? No. Do you tend to avoid drama where possible? Yes. Have you ever had a near-death experience? No. Do you like horror movies? Yes. This is all very interesting. Have you played The Test? Yes. That's the spirit. Have you played The Horoscope? No, I haven't. Give it a whack. Not totally biased or anything. Do you, do I watch porn? Is hentai considered porn? Or would you consider those two separate things? I'm gonna say no. I don't watch porn. It's true art. So when I went to stay in Japan, we went to the hentai panel, and basically this whole panel was like, if you've ever seen Mystery Science Theater 3000, it was basically that, but hentai. There was literally just a guy, the panel guy upstage, like doing commentary over hentai, and it was hilarious. Didn't get to go to it. Yeah, I had so much fun. It was like the first convention I've been to in like years. But I consider myself to be a hard worker. No. You like the bare minimum. You have a low opinion of yourself. Yes, I do. Would you consider yourself to be a confident person? No. Would you help an old lady cross the street even if you were running late for an appointment? I would not help an old lady cross the street unless she specifically asked me. But I always assume that people don't want help because they want to feel like they're capable of doing it themselves. So no, I would not help an old lady. Would you kill all of your neighbor's pets just to save one of your own? Yes. Have you ever tried to smother yourself with a pillow to see if you could actually suffocate yourself? No. I don't think so. It's been a while since I've like really wanted to do something like that. I don't think so. Have you ever been caught dancing when you thought no one was watching? No. Have you ever tried to roll your eyes back so far just to see if they really get stuck? No. Why would I do that? People try to do that? Have you ever played a practical joke that you regret pulling on someone? I don't play practical jokes, so no. Are you streaming live right now? Yeah, I'm streaming live right now. Well, hello there, audience. Are you recording this game play session right now? No. Well, I'm technically not recording it, but Twitch keeps all the like the VOD, you know, there's the VODs, but I don't personally record. So I'm technically not recording. I told you that I was watching you play this game right now. Would you believe me? No. If you've left a comment for me at any point in time, I've read your words. Does it bother you? No. You've left a comment for me. Does it make you feel positive that I've paid attention to what you've taken the time to write? No. Do you understand that no matter what, I appreciate you? Uh, My gut reaction is to say no. What? I really do. Are you afraid of snakes? I guess you could say I'm afraid of snakes. I don't have a phobia of snakes. I'm just very cautious. You believe in magic? No. Have you cried in the last month? Have I cried in the last month? I think so. Do you have a hero? No. You typically learn from your mistakes? Yes. You enjoy outdoor activities? Yes. Do you consider yourself to be lazy? Yes. Do you sometimes find it difficult to stay motivated? Yes. You put the needs of others before yourself? No. Not anymore. Would your family and friends describe you as kind? I don't know. I don't know if they would describe me as kind. I think so. Have you ever cheated in a relationship? No. Have you ever been cheated on in a relationship? Luckily, no. I haven't been cheated on. Would you consider yourself to be judgmental? Yes. I see. Are you a hero to someone else? I don't I don't think so. So we're just gonna go with no. Do you love animals? Yes, yes I do. Have you ever found a family member on Tinder and wanted to hit them with a super like just to make shit real awkward? Have you ever done that? I'm not on Tinder, so no. Oh, hold on. I forgot to change my game. All right. Yeah, me neither. Do you enjoy drinking alcohol? I do enjoy drinking alcohol, just not getting drunk. Are you intoxicated? Are you intoxicated right now? No, because I decided not to drink today. I'm gonna drink tomorrow. You intoxicated? No, I'm not intoxicated. Well, that makes one of us. Oh no. Do you like the phrase sneaky snake? Yes. Sneaky snake. That fucking video. Oh. Are these questions a bit strange to you? Yeah. Especially about this sneaky snake. You have a vivid imagination? Yeah. You feel uncomfortable in large social settings? Yes. Would you consider yourself to be antisocial? No. I consider myself to be asocial, but not antisocial. No, I'm not antisocial. You hold a grudge for long periods of time? Nope. Have you ever urinated in public? No. I've seen people urinate in public, but I've never done it. You like pineapple on your pizza? Unpopular opinion. I actually do like pineapple on pizza. Like pizza pineapple with like pepperoni. Oh, it's so good. Demon, good. I'm glad. I knew I liked you. Would you consider yourself to be selfish? No. Do you think you've got a big ego? No. Would you consider yourself kinky? You asked that the last test. Yes, I do consider myself kinky. Have you ever masturbated into a fishbowl? Night, have you ever masturbated into a fishbowl? I've never masturbated into a fishbowl. Well then, you can't be that kinky. Would you consider yourself to be religious? No. Would you consider yourself to be temperamental? No. Not anymore. I used to be temperamental. If you had to kill someone to save your own life, but you knew they didn't deserve it, would you do it? Yes. I'm saving my own life. It's called survival. Right, I value me too much too. If they're trying to kill me, they deserve it. Interesting. Would you sacrifice your own life for a complete stranger? Probably not. No. Like, I want to say that I would, but I think realistically, I probably wouldn't. Even more interesting. Have you ever been inside of a burning building? No. No. Have you ever been to a funeral? Yes. If you could attend your own funeral before you died, would you take the opportunity to do so? I mean, I, I guess. I, having a funeral isn't what in my end of life plan. So, I mean, I think I would. If you could see into the future, but you were told that it would only reveal the absolute worst of what's in store for you, would you still look? Yeah, I'd still look. If you had the power to stop time, would you use it to do something you know you shouldn't do? Yes. If you had the power to remove one person from Earth, never to return again, would you use it? But who would I remove? I don't think. Night, what do you mean? What do you mean? Uh-oh. High school me. Oh no. Wait. Dangerous mind. There... I don't know if there's anybody that I would want to remove from Earth, though. I don't think there's anybody that I hate that much. Wait, no, yeah, I would. Yeah. Oh yeah, I just have to think about politics, and I can automatically like come up with a couple people that I would want to remove. So yeah. If I told you that I understand you better than you understand yourself, would you believe me? You do not understand me better than me. Well, no. Someone threatened to kill you. Would your first response be to react in violence? Strangely enough, probably not. I don't think so. No. a stranger stole money from you to support their drug addiction. Would you forgive them if they apologized to you? If they just apologized, probably not. Now, if they were in like a rehab facility and trying to get better and bettering themselves and then they apologize, then you probably. But if they, no. I would say if they just apologize, then no. If a family member said something nasty about you behind your back, would you confront them about it directly? No. Funny story. I'm pretty sure I've had family members say nasty things about me behind my back, and, you know, it's whatever. You had to eat raw squirrel brains for 3 days to stay alive. Would you do it? Would I do it, or could I do it? I don't know if I'd be able to even catch a squirrel, nonetheless eat its freaking brains. But yeah, I'd probably do it. I really had to. If you woke up tomorrow and none of your family remembered who you were, would you choose to leave and start a new life? Hmm. Woke up tomorrow and none of my family remembered. So I kind of already sort of left and started a new life. And my family, I mean, technically my family still knows who I am, but like I live near none of them. I rarely talk to any of them. Like, we're pretty much strangers at this point. So, I mean, so yeah. So, yeah, I would leave. A homeless man was clearly sick, freezing, and utterly miserable in the rain. Would you be willing to give him your clothes and walk home naked? One, that's a weird question because if I'm naked, then I'm gonna be freezing and utterly miserable in the rain. So, no. If someone accidentally hit you in their car, but you suffered no injuries whatsoever, would you still be upset with them? Like hit my actual person? Like, like if they were truly, it was truly accidental, and they were like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Please," like if they were absolutely like sorry about it, I probably no, no, I wouldn't be upset. Have you looked for any hidden meanings or messages within these questions? No, because I don't really care. Maybe you should have been. Are you wondering if there's a deeper meaning to all of this other than simply answering question after question? No. I think it's just fun. Miracles happen every day. Do you agree? Yes. Umbrellas aren't worth lugging around and you don't mind getting rained on. Do you agree? Yeah. Red is a prettier color than pink. Do you agree? No, I think pink is prettier. Some sometimes soggy socks. I mean, an umbrella can't An umbrella is not going to protect you from wet feet. Unless you're walking on the umbrella. No. Do you ever feel like a plastic bag blowing in the wind? Yeah, sometimes. Eating in front of people can be awkward. Do you agree? Uh-huh. Rings used as a ceremonial wedding gift are so outdated. Do you agree? No. No. It's not outdated. You realize that the first letter of the last 6 questions, when combined, spell out the word murder? No. You know why that is? No. Does that make you slightly uncomfortable? No. Are you gonna start paying closer attention to what you may have gotten yourself into? No. You realize it's too late to turn back now? I mean, yeah. I'm here. What? You hear someone in your room? I think that's just Kiki. I mean, they're technically, my cats are roaming around. But if you're talking specifically about a person, then no. I don't hear anybody in my room. You see the shadows closing in? No. No. There's no shadows. You feel like you're being watched? No. Did you look around your room a moment ago? I did, actually. I'm like, what shadows? You like long walks on the beach? I don't think so. No. No, not really. You enjoy giving gifts to people. I do. It's fun. Have you ever felt like giving up on life? At least once a week. You love your family more than you love yourself? No. You have a best friend who's clearly better than the rest of your friends? Yeah. Do you think there's some kind of conspiracy behind the coronavirus? Sometimes I wish there was. No. Do you believe that you're human? You believe that I'm human. If you could turn invisible, but you can never be visible ever again once you decided to use that power for the first time, would you ever use it? No, I would not. If you knew that someone was about to rob a convenience store, but you knew that they were going to do it to feed their family, would you stop them? Yeah, being invisible forever sounds very lonely. I would not stop. I don't think I would stop anybody from robbing a convenience store because one, that's super dangerous. I'm just not gonna get into that. But two, I honestly don't care. You were stranded on a remote island with a stranger, and you were both starving to death, but you found a secret stash of food that they didn't know about. Would you share it with them? Would I share it with them? Yeah, I would probably share it with them. if you could turn into an eagle for 1 year, but you wouldn't be able to turn back into a person until that 1 year had passed, would you do it? Oh, heck yeah, I want to be an eagle. You have the opportunity to earn riches beyond your wildest dreams by fighting a grizzly bear to the death using nothing but a machete and an army helmet. Would you do that? No. What? That grizzly bear will maul me to death before I could even like look at it. It's bear hunting season. Like if I was guaranteed to come out alive, right? Maybe. Of course I would, but there's absolutely nowhere in this question that says that I'm guaranteed to come out of it alive. So no. If you had to pick one basic food item to eat exclusively for an entire year, would you choose potatoes? I mean, yeah, I love potatoes. Pizza screamed in agony every time you bit into a piece. Would you still continue to eat pizza? No, I probably wouldn't. Not because it's screaming in agony, but that would get real annoying after a while. If your best friend got bit in the genitals by a highly venomous snake, and the only way to save their life was to suck the venom out of their genitals, would you do it to save them? Of course I would. I'm a pervert. Come on. Come on. Was that question difficult to answer? No. No, it wasn't. Knight, are you regretting watching me? You feel mortal? Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. You enjoy loud music? Yes. Do you feel awkward when you dance in front of others? When I dance? If I dance. You suffer from an anxiety disorder. Yeah. You ever feel depressed? More times than not. You're not alone. You feel relaxed. I mean, right now I do. Do you think you have a guardian angel watching over you? You know, sometimes I feel like that, but I'm not. I mean, maybe. I'm gonna go with yes on that. Do you ever hear your name being called when no one could have called it? No. I'm gonna take special note of that one. You always look both ways before crossing the road. Yes, I even look both ways when crossing one way roads. Oh my god, words. Because I'm afraid that if I don't, someone's just gonna be driving down the wrong direction, because I've seen cars try to go down the wrong direction all the heckin' time. Because people, I mean, I wouldn't say, I mean, some people are dumb, right? When it's just obvious that it's a one-way road. But like, man, go into like downtown areas of like major cities, and it just, you're like, what is this a one-way road? Is this not a one-way road? Like, there's no signs that indicate anything. I hate it. You wash your hands every day. Yes, I do. Do you feel uncomfortable using public restrooms? No. Is winter your favorite season? No, I hate winter. It's my least favorite. Do you know anyone named Josh? Oh, you like the cold? I don't like the cold. Do I know anyone named Josh? I don't think so. I am kind of wondering why that question is relevant. Are you allergic to any animals? No. Have you ever thought about an animal in a sexual way? No, that's gross. Have you ever been in love? Yes. Would you consider yourself to be artistic? I mean, sure. Would you consider yourself to be dominant in day-to-day life? What do you mean by dominant in day-to-day life? Like, you're gonna be dominant in day-to-day life. Ah, no. No, I don't. Do you feel that you've got too much time on your hands? No, I don't have enough time. Can you be easily intimidated by others? No. Are you easily excitable? Sometimes. Do you enjoy solving complex problems? Can I solve complex problems? Yes. Do I enjoy it? Not really. Math. You have a typical time relaxing? No, I don't have a typical time. Would you consider yourself to be high maintenance? No, I'm super low maintenance. Do you trust easily? No. Would you consider yourself to be an honest person? Yes. Have you ever told a lie? Yes. Have you ever lied to your best friend? No. Have you ever lied to your family? Probably. You lied about any answers during the session? No. Are you wondering why all these questions have to do with lying? No. This is all very useful information. Are you a people pleaser? No. Do you enjoy being the center of attention? No. Do you feel like you've got a good sense of humor? No. Do you frighten easily? Yeah, I try. I don't frighten easily, no. Alright, so we got some spooky noises. Oh. Well, that was odd. I wonder what that was about. That's probably a good place for us to stop the simple segment of our questionnaire. Move on to the more gritty questions. Excuse me? This set of questions will not be yes or no. The next portion of our session will be filled with various scenarios that put you smack dab in the middle of vital choice making. We'll see how well you handle your options as you delve deep into each scenario. Remember, the key to all of this is to answer honestly. Let's get started. Great. You're home alone, it's dark, and it's storming outside. All of a sudden, there's a knock on your bedroom door. Someone's in your house. What do you do? I mean, I don't live alone, so I'm gonna ask who is it? Meet a homeless woman on the street. She asks you for money. You find it within yourself to give her all the spare change you have. Just as you do, a homeless man approaches you asking if you can spare some change. What do you do? Let's see, tell the man you've got no change left. Tell the homeless woman to share with the man. Tell the homeless man to ask the woman for some of her change. Tell the homeless man that you'll get some more from somewhere. Tell the man you've got no change left to offer. Really now? Both of your mother and your father fall incredibly ill to a life-threatening disease, and there's only enough medicine and facilities to save one of your parents, and time is of the essence. What do you do? Give it to the father so he lives. Give it to the mother so she lives. Split the medication between the two, even though they both die, or even though both may die. I saved the medical treatment for myself in case I get sick. Well, I'd give the medical treatment to my mother because I know that's what my father would want. That doesn't surprise me. You find a case of money tucked away inside of a dumpster. Inside, there are 10 solid gold bars and a vial of mysterious liquid. Under the vial, there's a note that says, "The cure for cancer." What do you do? Let's see. Turn the case into a professional entity. Keep the gold bars, but give away the cure to cancer. Keep the cure for cancer, but give away the gold bars. Keep everything in case for yourself to sell or use. Scenario's tough. Maybe they can make more cures. I mean, the way I see it, even if I gave away the cure to cancer, someone's probably just gonna throw it away again. I think I'd keep the gold bars, but give away the cure to cancer. What a wasted opportunity. I'm sorry, I know I shouldn't judge. You're stuck alone inside of your house and you're starving to death. You've completely run out of food and no one is coming to save you for weeks. The only potential source of food around you is your family pets. What do you do? Kill and eat my pets. Continue to starve along with my pets. Attempt to cut meat from my pets and then treat their wounds. Or let my pets eat me so they can survive until help arrives. I mean, I would not kill my pets. Continuing to starve. So, there was... Okay, here's actually what I would do in this scenario. If I run out of food, it also means my pets are running out of food. Well, my pets are cats. They are generally pretty good at being able to survive out in the wild. I would probably let them go. I would probably continue to starve. Why am I not surprised? Your neighbor's home is on fire, a blazing inferno among the smoke emits from the windows. You hear screams for help coming from within, but you can't see past the flames. No one else is around inside. What do? Call the fire department and keep my safe distance from the home. Start shouting for help and searching for someone nearby. Run into the burning home to rescue anyone you can. Walk away. There's nothing you can do. If I can't see past the flames, if I go in there, I'm just gonna die. So I'm gonna call the fire department and keep my distance. Right, I like that. You're fast asleep in your bed when you're awoken by what sounds like a woman's muffled cries from somewhere in your room. You quickly realize it's coming from under your bed. What do? I would jump out of my bed and run out of the room immediately. Nope. Heck that noise. I'm out of there. A man in a fancy suit approaches you while you're walking down the street. He pulls a watch from his pocket and hands it to you. He claims that when the watch stops ticking, it marks the moment your time runs out on this earth. What do? Take the watch and thank him for the gift. Decline the offer for the watch and keep walking. Tell him that he needs professional help and to keep his distance. Tell him you already got 3 of them as a toy in your Happy Meal. It's definitely not the last one. I don't eat at McDonald's. And then he needs professional help. I would decline the offer and just keep on walking. Would you now? Yeah, I would. You're sitting at home playing a game on your PC when all of a sudden someone grips and squeezes your shoulder firmly from behind. What do? Immediately jump up and turn around. Scream and stay still in terror. Spin around with a vicious elbow to who's ever behind you. Do I get isekai? I mean, I would, if there was 100% guarantee that I would get isekai'd somewhere, I'd be like, yeah, just kill me now. That would be great. Be a nice start over. Right, but anyways, I would spin around with a vicious elbow to who's ever behind me. A nice massage. No. You're sitting in the bathtub trying to relax when a hand emerges from the water. What do? Jump out of the bath and run as fast as you can. Pick the hand and try to keep it away from you. Give it a firm handshake, maybe even a solid fist bump. Push it underwater and hope that you can get some free hand action. I don't know if I would want that. I'd probably jump out of the bath. Clever. Get out of your bed and immediately fall down into a deep, dark hole. A man is standing above you, looking down, telling you to put the lotion on your skin while you wash it. What do? Wait, free hand action? You're asking what free hand action means? You're sitting naked in a bathtub. And everything's exposed. That's what it means. I need to put lotion on your skin while he watches. I'd probably tell him that I got very sensitive skin and allergies because I'd be like, no. It's smart choice. Sitting at home alone and all of a sudden your door slams shut. See it before your very eyes and you know that no one is home. And it couldn't have been a gust of wind. What do you do? What would I do? I wouldn't look for a weapon. I wouldn't climb out the window. I'd probably just stay there and watch the door. Hide in a closet. Someone you've known for many years but have no attraction to tells you that they've had a massive crush on you for a long time. What do you do? You know, I actually had that happen to me once. Tell them that you're flattered, but you're not interested. So you're one of those types. Your dog starts randomly barking into the deepest corner of your living room. There doesn't appear to be anything. It's like, hate, no, it hurts me to say it. Oh. Yeah, but, yeah. There doesn't appear to be anything there, but your dog insists on escalating the growls. What do you do? Try to calm your dog by petting them. And then stare at the corner. I'd probably stand and stare at the corner. See if anything moves. Because my cats, they'll, for whatever reason, will just stare at the corner. And I'm like, what's over there? What's over there, buddy? I'm taking note of that. See a massive spider in your room the size of your hand. What do you do? Let's see. Grab something bigger to smash it. Well, I guess we're moving out now. Burn the entire house down. Try to capture a life for science. Probably grab something bigger to smash it. I would honestly try to capture it alive, but not for science. I would capture it to get it out of the house. Your closest family member tells you that they're a serial killer. What do you do? Tell them you don't want to know any more details, turn them into authorities, ask them information so you can help them stay out of trouble, try to convince them that they need help. I'd probably turn them into the authorities. Like, if they were legit, like, they were able to tell me specifics, I would probably turn them into the authorities. Found out that you only had one day left to live. What do you do? Tell everyone I love them and to be happy, not sad. Do something insane and crazy, anything goes. Not tell anyone at all. Just act if it's nothing changed. Spend my time on my own, away from others. Probably not tell anyone. Yeah. Yeah, I probably wouldn't do anything. Wait, if one of your pets started speaking to you and told you that they've got a dire warning that they were going to die if you didn't let them eat all the ice cream in the freezer, what would you do? Go lay down. I'm obviously way too high for this. Give them all the ice cream they can handle. Don't give me ice cream, you're not gonna fall for that one. Assure them that you'll protect them and they won't die. Well, considering cats are lactose intolerant, eating a bunch of ice cream, they're probably gonna die anyways. So don't give me ice cream, I'm not gonna fall for that one. Oh, lovely. all of a sudden you could start hearing other people's thoughts and the person next to you is thinking about mugging you and stealing your money, what would you do? Take preemptive action and beat them up first. Tell them that you don't think mugging you is a good idea. Get away from them as quickly as possible. Ignore it. You don't know that you aren't just hallucinating. I'd probably just get away from them. That sounds reasonable. I mean, sure. Tell your best friend, wait, your best friend comes to you and tells you that they've just accidentally killed someone and they don't want to go to prison. What do you do? Convince them to, I would first try to convince them to turn themselves in. Then, if they didn't turn themselves in, I would report them to the authorities. Aww. You're driving in your car and you accidentally run someone over. You're pretty sure that they're okay, but the fact that their head is clearly detached from their body suggests that's probably wishful thinking. What do you do? Call your best friend, turn yourself in the authorities, drive away, try to hide the body. I can prove that I accidentally run someone over. I'm watching you. What? Interesting how that played out. I think it's time we move on to the next portion of our test. Following questions that shall be asked of you are would you rather style questions. No. Imagine you've got a gun to your head and you absolutely must choose an answer, no matter how uncomfortable that may be. Let's get started, shall we? Would you rather be loved by all or feared by all? Either way, I could probably get money out of it, right? Probably feared by all. Would you rather never get angry or never get jealous? I'd rather never get angry. Would you rather be held in high regard by your parents or by your friends? Definitely by my friends. Would you rather live in space or live under the sea? In space. Would you rather donate your body to science or donate your organs to people that need them? Have to be either or. I'm pretty sure I can do both. Oh no. Probably donate my organs to people who need them. Would you rather go to jail for 5 years for something you didn't do, or get away with something horrible you did, but always live in fear of being caught? Live in fear of getting caught. Would you rather work at a horrible job that you hate but retire comfortably in 10 years from now? Or would you rather have your dream job but you have to work until the day you die? I'd rather have my dream job forever. Would you rather every shirt you'll ever wear be somewhat itchy or only to be able to use one ply toilet paper? Well, using one ply toilet paper doesn't mean you only have to use one sheet of it at a time. Like, I can use one ply toilet paper. I don't like itchy shirts that are on me all day. You'd rather have skin that changes color depending on your mood, or have tattoos appear on your body that depict what you did yesterday? I think it would be cooler to have color changing skin depending on my mood, because then people wouldn't have to ask me how I'm feeling. They could just look at me and they would know. It'd be great. Would you rather shit every time you orgasm or orgasm every time you see a dog? I'll take the orgasm shits for 5,000, Alex. Orgasm when I see a dog. Yeah, they're both real bad. But considering I see dogs every day, I don't orgasm every day. I think I would rather have the orgasm shits. If your partner switched bodies with one of your parents and the only way to get them back was to have sex with one of them, would you rather have sex with your partner in your parent's body or have sex with your parent in your partner's body? What the fuck is wrong with you? No, seriously, what the fuck is wrong with you? Just answer the question. Pain, I know. It's so bad. I'm pretty sure if I did sex with my parent in my partner's body, I would eventually be able to tell myself that it was my partner the entire time. That one had no bearing on the results. I was just curious. That's fucked up. I think we've answered enough of these type of questions, and I'm sure you'd agree. We're gonna end the test with a short series of final questions giving simple answers. We'll get started now. Out of the following options, which number do you like the most? You know what? I'm gonna pick 11 because I picked it last time. Out of the following options, which color resonates with you best at this is the exact moment? Say red. Out of the following options, which creature are you least comfortable around? Probably scorpion. No, thank you. For the following options, which flavor is your favorite? Ooh, like mint. For the following options, which do you personally value the most? Friends. Out of the following options, which could you live most without? I could live without my family. For the following options, which statement is the most accurate? I am brave, caring, smart, and attractive. I'm caring. Out of the following options, which are you most afraid of? Living forever, losing my loved ones, dying alone, immediately dying after this test is finished. Most... Ooh. Definitely not afraid of dying immediately. Not afraid of losing my loved ones. But man, living forever. I don't know if I would want to live forever. But probably dying alone. Yeah. Dying alone is just terrible. That's why I hope that death with dignity, the Death with Dignity Act becomes a thing in all states so I can choose when to die. I just want the choice. I want the choice of when I die. And it kind of sucks that we don't have that choice. We're almost finished, but I've got just one final question for you. Have you ever punched a nun? No, I've never punched a nun. Really ought to try it sometime. It can really take the edge off. Alright, we're done here. I'm through with you. Just gonna calculate your results very carefully. Don't want to miss anything important. I'm trying my absolute hardest not to judge you right now. Trying to keep this as professional as possible. Aha, here we go. Based on what you told me, I have to come to a conclusion. This is what I personally believe would be in your best interest to acknowledge, set in motion, and accomplish in order to climb the ladder to happiness in your life. First and foremost, I would like to start with a blanket statement that everyone truly needs to hear. Something that is taken for granted far more than anything else in life. Something that has incredible, unique, irreplaceable value compared to any other thing on this earth. And that, my friends, is the value of time. I mean, yeah. Time is the most valuable form of currency you will ever hold in life. You can spend time on anyone, doing anything, for any reason. Now, time can be spent, time can be wasted, and time can be taken away. But time can never be refunded. Time can never be earned back. And more time can never be gained. Imagine a bank account with all the money you'll ever need to ever get to spend in life. Now, imagine not knowing how much money is in your account. Imagine going to the store one day to purchase something you really need, and the cashier tells you, I'm sorry, but you can't afford that. As a matter of fact, you can never afford anything ever. Again. We only have so much time. We have no idea of how much or how little we truly have before our bank account runs dry. And the fact that we get to decide and choose what we spend our time on just shows you how truly special it is when someone spends their time on you. So now that we understand the incredible value of time, I'd like to make a suggestion for you personally on how I think you'd be best spending your time in order to achieve what you need most at this current stage in your life. Let's see here. Alright, listen. You really need to spend more time focusing on doing things for yourself. You've got to start taking into account that you cannot pour from an empty cup. And if people keep wanting your energy, you need to take the time to yourself to replenish it. You've got such a big heart and such a bright soul. And because of this, people would benefit greatly from getting to know you or having more of you. But you need to take twice as much time making yourself happy as you do attempting to make other people happy. Otherwise, you're going to let people make you miserable. It is not your responsibility to save the world, but it doesn't mean that you can't save one person at a time. But you need to start by saving yourself, because you're no good to anyone else, completely drained of all that makes you you. My advice to you is that you spend a lot more time focusing on things that make you feel relaxed, make you feel happy, and less time saying yes to people that demand too much of your energy. It's okay to be selfish, because at the end of the day, if you aren't going to take care of you, then who is? I think you'll be very surprised just how much of a positive impact this can have in your life going forward. I hope this information helps you achieve your goals. Your secret word is self-care. Remember this word. This will come in handy. Wow, these games have been deep. Take the secret word and leave her a comment. Time. Yeah. love the conspiracy theories behind the greater meaning of all this. And the third and final installment of the test series will finally be revealed. Not a single person has been able to figure it out. We look forward to reading your thoughts and feelings. Bottom of our hearts, thank you for everything you did. Thank you for playing. You wish to... okay. For playing the test. We also have the testing chamber, which is connected to test trilogy in a very special and unique way. In the meantime, the advisor is another interesting experience. Okay. Interesting. Self-care. Made a list of names. That way, I like to see them now. Oh. Wow. Alright. Let's see here. Give me a second, and let me get the... the final revelation. Yeah. Up and started. I like the music that's going on here. That's the final revelation. Cool. Oh, excuse me. Alright. Played its prequels, a test, and test hypothesis rising. Yes, I've already played those. Already played those. Already played the test and the test 2. When the sun comes crashing down and the heroes fade away, when darkness is all around and there is no light of day, I will come back for you so that you never feel alone. My spirit will push through. Your heart will forever be my home. When the world spirals into abyss, I will be standing there. Your embrace so long I've missed, my soul, my love I bear. And when every nerve has been left deadened, and every ghost has left its shell, I will bring you back to your heaven as you've rescued me from my hell. No matter what happens, I will always love you. Voice. Aww. Do you promise? With every ounce of my heart and each droplet of my soul, I swear to you. We are going to find a way out of here. Happening. Oh, destiny. I wasn't expecting you so soon. Though I knew that one day we would meet in this room. You see, closely, I've been watching you. Studying every breath and every move. A few of my former colleagues you may have met. And a slew of questions you've answered without regret. I may be similar, but unlike them still. I'll make you swallow the truth, like a bitter pill. I will peel the emotion from your soul and make you eat your feelings whole. The questions I ask may be hard to answer, but I will cut the truth from you like a cancer. Both of us know why you're here. To open up and cast out fear. Be as honest as you can. Take angel's wing or devil's hand. And in the end, we both will know how to escape your undertow. Time is on your side, but mistakes are not. Misanswered questions lead to misery wrought. Take time to think before you decide. Dig deep for the answers that live inside. You may not go back, you may not return. Once a decision is made into your soul, 'tis burned. But before we continue, just know this. Your dishonesty would be very remiss. If your answers lacked the guidance of truth, then your final destination will be rather uncouth. So with that being said, I need your art's honesty. You can run from yourself, but you can't run from me. Now, let the examination begin. You ever feel like you just aren't good enough? Yeah. You ever feel like you put more effort into your friends or relationships than others put back into you? Well, yeah. You ever feel like your life is going nowhere? Yeah. You ever feel like you're trapped in limbo? Yep. You ever feel overwhelmed by seemingly trivial tasks? Yeah. Are you sometimes afraid of what your future may hold? Yeah. Do you believe that your friends always treat you with the way you deserve to be treated? No. Are you afraid of being the last person alive in your social circle? Not really. Are you afraid of the existence of an afterlife? What that might mean for you? Yeah. You ever feel as though you're wanted in life? I'm wanted. Yeah, I do feel that. You ever feel like you just don't belong? Yep. You ever feel like a burden? Yeah. You know, the question a while back about you asked if I'm depressed. Yeah. And anxiety. Yeah. These are all those things. Have you ever felt left out? Yeah. Have you ever felt like a failure? Yeah. Have you ever felt like you weren't attractive enough? Yeah. I have very low self-esteem too. It's not a secret. Have you ever worked yourself sick? No, I've never done that before though. Do you ever have racing thoughts at night that make it difficult for you to get to sleep? Yeah, it's called anxiety. Are you afraid to ask for help? Yep. You feel like people often criticize you? No. Do you ever feel judged by your friends or family? Yeah. You ever wonder what your purpose in life is? You get literally all the time. You could turn back time for any reason. Would you? Yeah, I would. Would you say that you have many regrets in life? No. Does meeting people for the first time make you uncomfortable? Yes. Does looking at your window at night make you feel uneasy? No. Do you sometimes double check that your doors are locked even though you're certain you've already locked them? Yes. Do you ever feel like life is moving too slow? No. Life is moving way too fast. Yeah. Do you ever feel like life is moving way too fast? Yeah. You ever feel uncomfortable when you're home alone? Nope. Would you consider yourself to be a thoughtful person? I would consider myself to be a thoughtful person. Would you consider yourself to be superficial? No. Do you ever judge others by the way they look or dress? Sometimes. Would you consider yourself to be high maintenance? No. Have you ever been bullied by someone you cared about? No. Have you ever been a bully to someone you care about? No. Why would I bully someone that I care about? You try to keep a low profile to avoid attention from others? Yes. You actively try to avoid busy places? Yes. Would you sometimes rather be alone than surrounded by people who you care about? Yeah. Does making phone calls make you feel uncomfortable? Yes, I'm a millennial. Are you sometimes afraid to confront people when they do something that bothers you? Yeah, sometimes. You feel uncomfortable when committing to definitive plans for the future? Yeah, I would say so. Do you ever feel like no matter how hard you try, you just can't seem to stay motivated? Yep. Do you ever fear that you're failing those who care about you the most? Yeah. At the end of this examination, they're gonna be like, you have depression, and there's gonna be like rainbows and sparkles and shit. Does driving a vehicle give you anxiety? No. I love driving. Are you afraid of exploring new places by yourself? No. I'm not. Have you ever carried an object around you that made you feel more comfortable? No, I don't have any comfort objects. If I told you that I could guess your name correctly right now, would you believe me? No. Do you know it? Well, based on the answers you provided for me so far, if I were to take a guess, I would say your name starts with the letter M, doesn't it? Ha! It does not. That makes sense. Let's be real here. There's literally no way I'd be able to guess your name just by your answers. That would be ridiculous. Yeah, I would. Besides, all you humans look alike to me anyhow. Well, wow. Wow. That's racist. Does being around animals bring you a sense of peace? Yep. Yeah, freaking racist. Ugh. Do you sometimes believe your loved ones are lying to you when they say that they care? Yep. Do you ever feel like you push your loved ones away? Yep. I'm going to have to stop you here. The truth that pours forth is incredibly clear. I hope that you're being honest for your own health. You can try to lie, but you'll be cheating yourself. I'd like to move on to the next phase of the test. Series of pictures to give your brain a rest. You're gonna tell me what emotional response they bring out, which will show me what your mind is pondering about. So feast your eyes upon the art and let me into that precious heart. For starters, what emotion do you feel is most present in this picture? Fear, depression, joy, chaos, relaxation, chaos. What word do you feel describes this picture best? Trapped, manic, broken, soulful, chaotic, beautiful. Broken. What do you think this picture is called? Chaotic crystals, a portal, soul abduction, mind of misery, or celestial stare? A mind, definitely a mind of misery. Very interesting. Moving on. What emotion do you feel is most present in this picture? Anger, depression, joy, chaos, relaxation, numbness. Depression. What word do you feel describes this picture best? Dark, abyss, toxic, demented, life, exotic. Toxic. What do you think this picture is called? Eruption wave, the birthing, blazing soul, destroyer of sense, darkness within. Say corruption wave. I see. Next, we have this one. What emotion do you feel is most present in this picture? Anger, depression, joy, chaos, relaxation, numbness. Go chaos. What word do you feel describes this picture best? Glorious, twin, mirrored, space, planets, galactic. Mirrored. What do you think this picture is called? The Vault, Datacron, I See You, Reflection of the Universe, Scattered Worlds. Reflection of the Universe. Noted. Take a look at this one. What emotion do you feel is most present in this picture? Anger, depression, joy, chaos, relaxation, numbness. Relaxation is probably the best one. What word do you feel describes this picture best? Gateway, staircase, heavenly, unknown, vast, open. We'll do heavenly. What do you think this picture is called? The light at the end of the tunnel, the porthole, dimension door, stairway to heaven, the rabbit hole. Dimension door. That's peculiar. Now, how about this one? What emotion do you feel is most present in this picture? Anger, depression, joy, chaos, relaxation, numbness. Depression. What word do you feel describes this picture best? Eye, ring, abyssal, darkness, lightning, blazing. Abyssal. What do you think this picture is called? The Nest of Darkness, the Abyssal Gaze, Shrouded Misery, Energy Crown, Darkness Forming. The Nest of Darkness. I will make note of that. And this here. What emotion do you feel is most present in this picture? And numbness. What word do you feel describes this picture best? Mask, veiled, cyclops, jungle, prismatic, shrouded. Prismatic. What do you think this picture is called? Mind's Eye, Force of Depth, the Masking, Eye of Chaos, a Shining Light. Mind's Eye. I see. Now this one. A lot of these. What emotion do you feel is most present in this picture? Definitely anger. What word do you feel describes this picture best? Planetary, collide, bosoms, wings, feathers, heavenly. Collide. What do you think this picture is called? Rose Seed, Mother Nature's Gift, Forming Earth, We Meet Again, Angelic Touch. Forming Earth. How about this? That's definitely anger. Excuse me. Which word do you feel describes this picture best? Fury, torment, volcano, brimstone, scattered, vault. Fury. What do you think this picture is called? Arching Blaze, The World Breaks, Inferno Gate, The Shattering, Rage Incarnate. Inferno Gate. That's interesting that you say that. How about this one here? What emotion do you feel is most present in this picture? Numbness. What word do you feel it describes? Cyborg, veil, information, analyzing, monitoring, and futuristic. Analyzing, because I feel like it's staring into my freaking soul. What do I think the picture is called? The Datasphere, Thought Provoked, Incubation of Dreams, Matrix Watcher, Life Projector. Matrix Watcher. I'll go with Joy for that one. Where do you feel it describes the picture best? Ocean, Sky, Womb, Destiny, Warp, Birth. Destiny. What do you think this picture is called? Birthplace of Dreams, Monolithic Heart, Endless Sea, Going Down, Ultraviolet. Birthplace of Dreams. Interesting. Why there's so many? Oh, definitely chaos. Data, broken, eye, disfigured, anarchy, and puzzle. Broken. What do you think this picture is called? Deciphering, I Broke You, The Crystal Verse, Planar Zone, Paso Face? Deciphering. Oh. We're almost done. What emotion do you feel is most present in this picture? Oh, a numbness. Where do you feel describes? Arc, slime, vapor, melting, drool, and viscous. Definitely viscous. What What do you think this picture is called? The Jowls of Death, Planet Cradle, Planet Forming, Dark Lights, The Sludge. A Planet Cradle? Interesting choice. Let's see here. What emotion do you feel like is most present in this picture? Anger. Word do you feel like describes the picture best? Crown, sword, laser, sunlight, eclipse, solstice. Solstice. What do you think this picture is called? Sonic Boom, Red Angel, Solar Blade, Broken Seal, Disintegration Chamber. Yeah, Red Angel. Alright then. Just a few more. Can you say that before? I don't like this one. I'm gonna say chaos. Word do you feel describes this picture best? Cosmic Sphere, Eye, Beauty, Pearl, Gorgeous. I'm gonna say cosmic. What do you think this picture is called? Spiral World, Marble of Time, Formless Being, Higher Intelligence, Planar Core. Marble of Time. That's surprising. That's surprising. What emotion do you feel is most present in this picture? Relaxation. What word do you feel like describes this picture best? Gaseous, chaos, warped wave, nebula, and jungle. Gaseous. What do you think this picture is called? Vaporous forms, light breaking, soulless space, leaves up close, verdant path. Very good. Is that it? Oh, last one. What emotion do you feel most present in this picture? What word do you feel like describes this picture best? Music, choir, voice, hollow, solitary, and void. Music. What do you think this picture is called? Sound of Silence, Empty World, Warp Tunnel, Notes of Harmony, The Static Field. Go with The Static Field. I think that's about wraps it up. Your answers have been documented well. Deep in your subconscious they dwell. But I am not finished with you just yet. There are still some truths that have yet to be met. As a matter of fact, this is only the start. We will have a great deal of fun before we part. But let me challenge you on another level still. I will pick your brain till I get my fill. This next set of questions will test your conscience more. And again, your honesty I do implore. Let us begin. 1 year. You're running a little low on funds to purchase presents around the holidays. So you decide to spend $1 and get everyone in your family a lottery ticket. You give each of them their own lottery ticket and wish them the best of luck. The drawing is held and one of your family members hit the jackpot, but it's someone who you don't really get along with and just bought a present for out of moral obligation. They plan to keep the money all for themselves as they feel like it was their ticket. How does this make you feel? I'd probably feel indifferent. Very well. What would you wish to do in this situation? Try to steal their ticket, destroy their ticket, get them killed so I inherit the money, or let them be happy with their winnings? I'll probably just let them happy with their winning. If the roles were reversed and you were given a winning lottery ticket, would you share the money with your least favorite family member who bought you the ticket in the first place? No, heck no. I see. Now, my. Now, you're walking through the forest and you come across a black suitcase. Inside the case, there rests $1 million. Alongside the money, there lies a bloodstained note with only one word written on it. The note simply says, "Don't." How does this make you feel? So scared there's blood in there. Anxious, what if someone comes for the money? Excited, I'm about to be rich. Indifferent, none of my business. I mean, I'd probably be a little bit worried. I mean, yeah, it's $1 million, but it's a bloodstained note. Well, I would probably feel anxious. What would you wish to do in this situation? Grab the suitcase and run back to my car. Take as much money as I could, hold and leave the rest. Call the police and let them know about the suitcase. Leave the suitcase alone and move along. I'd probably take as much money as I could hold and leave the rest. If the note wasn't covered in blood, would it change your decision at all? Probably. Interesting. The devil appears in your room at night while you're alone and just about to fall asleep and tells you that he has a special one-time offer for you. In exchange for your soul and eternal damnation, he will let you choose from one of 3 glorious bargains. He has not told you what these bargains are yet. How does this make you feel? Scared, the devil is in my room. Suspicious, I don't think the devil truly exists. Intrigued, I wonder what he's willing to offer me. Angry, I want him out now. I'd be intrigued. The devil then goes on to assure you that whether or not you believe him to be truly the devil, he surely is. And to prove his point, he demonstrates magnificent magical prowess and drags you to hell for a split second before transporting you back to your bedroom. In that second, you could feel a lifetime of pain and suffering in the most unimaginable ways possible. He then goes on to tell you of his offers in exchange for your soul to see if you can strike a bargain. Which of these would you choose in exchange for your soul, if any? All the wealth and power in the world. You'll never age, but can still die from physical injury. You can bring one person back from the dead. Or I wouldn't sell my soul to the devil. I wouldn't sell my soul. If the devil offered you a deal of some other kind, would you accept it in exchange for eternal damnation? No. I see. Civilization is about to come to an end as a plague sweeps the globe, turning everyone who perishes into mindless zombies who hunger for living flesh. You watch as everyone you know become gravely ill in turns, except for 5 of your closest friends and family. How does this make you feel? Incredibly sad. I don't want the world to end. Excited. Always fascinated about a zombie apocalypse. Scared. I don't know if I could survive for long. Different. This is life now. Probably scared. If you knew that a zombie apocalypse was coming in 10 years from now and you could prevent it from happening, would you? I would at least try. Interesting. You've been working at a company for 10 years and you've been promised a very important and incredibly lucrative promotion. However, someone hired only a number of weeks ago has just been promoted to the position that you were promised. Your boss essentially tells you tough luck and that maybe one day you'll get the position that he had, and then that he had to promote the other employee as a favor for a friend. How does this make you feel? Angry I was promised that promotion. Jealous that promotion should have been mine. Betrayed. I can't trust my own employer. Indifferent, everything happens for a reason. I would be furious. You've also learned a few secrets about the company that could be disastrous if they were to escape, such as the fact that they haven't been properly reporting their income for the last decade. What would you wish to do in this situation? Threaten to report my boss for fraud, quit my job and look for new employment, sabotage the new employee to get them fired. Nothing, you win some, you lose some. Strangely enough, I wouldn't even threaten to report my boss. I would just report it. I'd be like, nuh-uh. I wouldn't even tell my boss that I was reporting him. I would just report it. The roles were reversed and you were hired and promoted as a favor. Yeah, I would take his job, right? The roles were reversed and you were hired and promoted as a favor over someone more deserving. Would you accept the position? Like, what is it? More deserving. I mean, probably. I see. Very interesting. Home alone at night, cooking food in your kitchen, and you turn around to realize that someone is watching you through your window in the darkness. They have their face and hands pressed up against the window, and they make direct eye contact with you before turning and running out of sight around the other side of the house. How does this make you feel? Scared? Where did they go? Anxious? I don't know what's about to happen. Secure? I'm ready to handle whatever's coming. Protective? I need my family to be okay. Um, Probably scared. What do you think you'd do in this situation? Lock the doors and call the police. Grab the nearest weapon in the house and prepare myself. Go check if everyone in the house was safe. Run out of the house and go to the neighbors. Now, why would you run out of the house and go to the neighbors when the guy is outside? I would lock my doors and call the police. Well, my doors are probably already to be locked. If the face you saw in the window is the face of a supernatural entity, not of a human being, would your answers change at all? No. I'd probably still call the police. I'm going to present you with some more potential scenarios, but I'm going to ask for more simplistic answers as a result. Here we go. You're not feeling all too well, so you decide to go to the doctor. The doctor runs a series of tests and gets back to you shortly after to announce some grave news. It turns out that you've contracted an incredibly rare disease that there's currently no cure for. This illness causes complete body paralysis within 6 months of contraction, meaning that in less than a half a year from now, you'll be rendered unable to move, blink, talk, or any form of expression whatsoever. You will need to be kept alive on a feeding tube, and you'll never be able to communicate with anyone else ever again. just being kept alive on machines in a vegetative state? Would you want to be kept alive in that state? Or would you rather have the plug pulled when that happens? Pull the plug and let me die. How would you like to spend the last 64 months while still mobile? Spending it with my family and friends, pursuing all the dreams that I hadn't yet accomplished, making the world a better place, wallow in self-pity. I'd probably pursue my dreams that I haven't accomplished, that I could accomplish. There are diseases out there that can put you in that sort of unfortunate situation. Does knowing this motivate you to do the things you've never done before and pursue more from life, or do you feel relatively unaffected by the knowledge that this could potentially happen to you at any point in time? It honestly doesn't really. Noted. You have a pet dog who you've raised since its birth. 3 years have passed and it's the best dog you've ever had. You love it like it's your own child, and one day he runs away in the middle of the night, hissing after a wild animal in the darkness. You search everywhere for your dog, but no matter what you do, you can't seem to make any progress. About a month passes and you still haven't seen any trace of your four-legged friend, until one morning you awaken to the sound of a familiar barking. You rush outside to find out that your elderly neighbor is in his late 80s, is out on his front lawn, joyously playing with your dog. He has named the beast Johnny, and him and your dog seem to be having the time of their lives. You rush over there and hug your dog, and he excitedly licks your face. Your neighbor says, "Johnny's a good boy, isn't he? I lost him when I was just a boy, about your age, but he's come back. Johnny has come back and we're together again." I'm gonna find out your elderly neighbor is suffering from dementia, recently brought on by the stress and the heartache of losing his wife just a couple months prior to finding your dog. This dementia has caused him to believe that your dog, Johnny, is his old dog from his childhood coming back into his life to make him happy and keep him company. The dog seems to be in great shape, very happy and well looked after. And you know that telling the old man that it really isn't his dog and that it's your dog would break his heart and crush him. Would you break the news to him that it isn't his dog and take Johnny home with you? Or would you let him keep the dog and choose to visit him daily, to play and go for walks? I would take my dog home with me. Yes, dementia, he'll probably forget. Story make you sad at all? Well, I mean, yeah, it's sad. It has dementia. Can you imagine yourself in the old man's position, being so alone in life and finding one thing that makes you feel less alone and potentially having to face it being ripped away from you once again? Yeah, it's not like that hasn't happened to me before. Next question. Let's say that you were viciously murdered by a serial killer and you fell for one of their traps as they lured you in and made you their latest victim. Now, let's also say you're given a unique opportunity in the afterlife as you return as a spirit to roam the earth. However, you're bound to two potential options, and only two. You can either choose to haunt your assailant and make his life miserable, hopefully foiling his plans to kill in the future and potentially save lives in the process, or you can choose to spend your time as a spirit amongst your still living friends and family, guiding them in positive ways and making their life better. You are bound to whichever option you choose until either your family and friends are no longer living or your killer is no longer living. You cannot choose both. Which one would you choose? I would haunt my killer for the rest of his freaking days. Oh, man. You think you have what it takes to drive your killer insane and push him over the edge? Yes. Yes, I do. Do you believe that this scenario is possible? Oh, no. I don't think this scenario is possible. If this situation happened to a friend or family member and they were viciously killed, Which situation would you rather them choose? I would rather them haunt their killer. Like, take revenge. One night you go to sleep and get a good rest that feels like the best sleep you've ever had. Wake up in an unfamiliar room, in an unfamiliar bed. You look in the mirror and you hardly recognize yourself. You look as though you've aged 20 years. There's a sticky note on the television screen that says press play. You oblige the note and hit the play button to reveal a message that has been left for you by all of your friends and family that are still alive and well, though they all seem to be 20 years older as well. They explain to you that every single day for the last 20 years, you repeated the same day over and over again. Due to a severe head injury, your memory doesn't last more than 24 hours, so each day when you sleep, all recollection of what took place 24 hours prior is wiped entirely. Your loved ones have made a video for you to let you have a say in your potential future. You have the option of either watching this video every single day so you know what's going on and continue to progress your life, even though you won't have any recollection of it, or you can choose to continue living as you had been, repeating the same day over and over again and living in ignorant bliss. Which would you choose? I would rather live happily but unknowing, because if I watched the video, I feel like I would feel very scared and confused and like, why is this happening? And I would have to feel that literally every single day. Rather live life happily but unknowing. Would you be upset if your family kept the truth from you for 20 years even though they felt like it was for your own good? No, probably not. If your best friend was in this situation, would you make a video for them telling them the truth? Or would you repeat every day exactly the same for them in order to keep them happy, never letting them know the truth? I'd probably let them live in ignorant bliss forever. I will take note of your answer. You come to find through frantic digging in the attic and the reading of old files and newspapers that your parents are famed psychologists. You've also come to find out that they aren't really your parents. In fact, they're not even related to you at all. From what you can gather through your new discoveries, tells a story of a young child who developed psychotic tendencies and went into a trance before murdering their parents in a tragically brutal way. However, that child suffered so much trauma from the event of the loss of their parents once the trance had worn off that they repressed the memory of their parents' death, blocking it completely from their mind. Two psychologists took the child into treatment and performed studies against the child's knowledge, raising that child to be a fully functional adult while playing the role of the child's real parents to further gather data and potentially help that child avoid a terrible life in the process. You are that child. Would you resent your parents? Yes. Would you be grateful that they gave you a second chance at life? Also yes. Would you feel betrayed? Yes. Would you confront your parents about the articles you found? Yes. If you were in your parents' position, would you do the same for a child in a similar situation? Probably. Interesting. I have one final scenario for you before we move on. The end of the world is come and gone. All that is left are post-apocalyptic soldiers roaming the lands, roaming through towns and laying waste to any survivors in their path. in hopes of claiming their equipment for themselves in order to survive this harsh, barren wasteland known as planet Earth. You get in good with a large colony of soldiers and spend about 6 months with them before they decide you're not pulling your weight, and in order to save them from very few food rations they have left, they exile you from the compound and send you out to fend for yourself. You decide to venture into a neighboring town in hopes of finding food that was left behind by raiders, and it only takes you about a day and a half before you strike gold. A hidden underground bunker stockpiled to the brim with enough food to feed an entire colony for a year. Now you have a few choices to make. Would you go back to the colony and tell them about the bunker, or would you stay in the bunker by yourself? Now heck those guys. I would keep the bunker and food for myself. You could choose to only tell some of the soldiers about the bunker and let them in so you could lead a new colony, but exile the soldiers who exiled you. Would you do it? No. I don't want no snitches. If you were to lead a new colony, would you build it based on savagery and raiding? Or would you build it based on sharing and compassion? Probably sharing and compassion. If you were the leader of the colony that exiled you, except it was you who exiled someone else who wasn't pulling their weight, and that person just so happened to find themselves in a similar situation, they found a jackpot worth of food in an underground bunker, but they refused to share it with you in the colony, would you raid them and steal for yourselves, or would you let them keep what they found? Considering I exiled someone, I probably give 0 shits about them, so I'm gonna take their bunker. Very interesting. Well, that wraps up this portion of the test. But I need more from you before I allow you to rest. A choice here, a choice there. Which would you rather? Moral dilemmas abound from what I can gather, and you will answer clearly, crisp, and concise. Will you be selfish, or is your conscience a vice? In just mere moments from now, we both shall see the difference between who you are and who you wish to be. Let us begin. Would you rather abandon the person you love most, or be abandoned by the person you love most? I would rather be abandoned. Would you rather have friends in high places who could get you anything you wanted but didn't necessarily care about you, or friends who couldn't give you anything but they feel a deep personal bond with you? I like friends with a stronger bond. Would you rather find $10,000 and get to keep it yourself, or find $20,000 but have to split it 4 ways with your closest friends and family? Keep the $10,000 for myself. Would you rather cheat on your partner but never get caught, or know that your partner cheated on you but have no way of proving it? Cheat on my partner but never get caught. Would you rather get rich through illegal means, or be poor and live an honest life? I'd rather be poor and live an honest. Would you rather press a button that would kill your favorite pet, or press a button that would kill your favorite family member? Well, I like animals better than I like people. Kill my favorite family member. Would you rather get fired from a high-paying job, or have to fire your friends from a high-paying job? I'd rather get fired. Would you rather sleep with your step-sibling or sleep with your best friend's partner? Sleep with my best friend's partner. Would you rather save your best friend from a certain death and let 1,000 strangers die? Or save 1,000 strangers and let your best friend die? Hmm. This is the trolley problem. Phrased in a different way. Save 1,000 strangers. Would you rather get free food for the rest of your life? Or rescue a starving child from a third world country? Hmm. One for many or many for one, yeah. Mm. Rescue a starving child. Would you rather be rich but without family, or poor but with family? Rich without family. Would you rather have to steal food for the rest of your life in order to eat, or steal enormous amounts of money from the wealthy and have to destroy the money immediately after? I'd rather steal from the money. I'd rather steal money from the wealthy and then have to destroy it. Would you rather serve Would you rather serve 4 years in the military during wartime, or move to a third world country and never be allowed to return home? Joke's on you. Would you rather always be traveling 10 miles above the speed limit, or 10 miles per hour but below the speed limit? Definitely above the speed limit. Would you rather never have sex for the remainder of your life, or have to have sex every day in order to stay alive? Never have sex again. Would you, oh Jesus, would you rather be addicted to hardcore drugs for 10 years but make a full recovery, or addicted to alcohol for the rest of your life? Oh, this one's hard. I mean, if I become an alcoholic for the rest of my life, what? That's what, I don't know, like 20, 30 years, right? Or in lifespan. I'd rather we get addicted to hardcore drugs for 10 years. Would you rather live to be 200 years old in a perfectly preserved youthful body and have to watch your friends and family die around you, or live to be 70 but die before your friends and family? I would rather die before my loved ones. Would you rather sacrifice all of your friends in order to survive, or sacrifice both of your parents? Considering I don't have a whole lot of friends, I'd rather sacrifice my friends. Would you rather get acknowledged for work that you didn't do, or work hard for the rest of your life but not receive any praise for it? Oof. I mean, I already work hard and not receive a whole lot of praise for it. Would you rather punch a nun or get punched by a nun? I'd rather get punched by a nun. I'm not punching a nun. Would you rather lose all the money you've earned this year, or lose all the memories you've gained this year? Considering I didn't make a whole lot of money this year, lose all the money I've earned. Would you rather flip a coin for a chance to win $20, or immediately win $10? immediately win $10. Would you rather know how you die or know when you'll die? I'd rather know how I die. Oh, you're Hispanic? Oh, yeah. Would you rather be blind but able to see crystal clear underwater or be deaf always? Hmm. I think I'd rather be permanently deaf. Mermaid life. Didn't say you could breathe underwater, just see underwater. Would you rather give up all internet and social media but be able to travel the world for free, or have the best internet in the world for free but never leave your house? Oh no. Travel, able to travel the world for free. The best internet in the world for free. I don't know. Like if the question was worded differently, like if I was instantaneously able to travel anywhere, then yes. But oh, this one's a toughie. I had to think about it a little bit. You know, I'd rather travel for free. Would you rather walk barefoot across a bed of hot coals or walk barefoot through a pitch black snake infested corridor? Walk barefoot across hot coals. Would you rather be the judge who sentenced people to death or the executioner in charge of killing them? I would rather be the executioner. Would you rather have a witch cast an Naxi hex on you so you always have bad luck, or be haunted by a demon intent on possessing you? I'd rather be haunted by a demon, to be completely honest. Would you rather be married to someone incredibly beautiful who doesn't find you attractive, or be married to someone whom you're not even remotely attracted to, but they find you incredibly attractive? Beautiful who doesn't find you attractive. Be married to someone. Uh, hmm. I'd rather be married to someone I'm not attracted to. Would you rather work a high paying job that you despise or a low paying job that you love doing? Low paying job that I love doing. Would you rather walk 1 mile home wearing nothing but a pair of socks or be fully clothed but have to walk 100 miles to get home? Uh, walk 1 mile home naked. I don't. Would you rather find $5 in your pocket or have to grab $100 out of a public toilet? I mean, is there shit in the public toilet? if it's just a public toilet, I can, if it's been flushed. Unused though, right? Rather, I mean, I can stick my hand in the toilet. I can stick my hand into my toilet because I know where that toilet's been. So I'm sure, I mean, I can wash my hands afterwards with some bleach. Would you rather have 100 of your favorite books but never watch a movie again? Or have 100 of your favorite movies but never read a book again? I'd give up movies for 100 books. Would you rather be 20 minutes late to everything or 2 hours early to everything? I like to be early to things. Then again, being 2 hours early is probably a waste. I'd rather be 20 minutes late. Would you rather find a dead body or be a witness to a deadly assault? I would rather find a dead body. Would you rather be able to change your past or see what your future holds for you? I'd rather be able to look into my future. Would you rather have one great friend or 100 mediocre friends? I'd rather have one great friend. Would you rather lose all of your teeth or lose one day off your life every time you kiss someone? I would rather lose all of my teeth because I can get dentures. Would you rather win the lottery and lose the ticket before you collect your money, or see your worst enemy win the lottery? I'd rather win the lottery and lose my ticket. Yeah, gummy kisses. Yeah. Would you rather find true love or have your dream job? I'd rather have my dream job. Would you rather have a pause button for life or a rewind button? I'd rather have a pause button. Oh my god. Would you rather drown to death in gasoline or be boiled to death in water? Those are both terrible. I think drowning to death in gasoline would probably be faster. Because you would just inhale the gasoline. That would pretty much kill you right away. Drown to death in gasoline. Would you rather make a new friend every day or get $100 a day for doing nothing but never have friends again? Bruh. I would rather get $100 every day but be friendless. I don't really have any friends right now. This is like that meme. Y'all getting paid? You'd rather die to save your family or sacrifice your family to save yourself? I don't know. I'd probably give my life to save my family, even though I don't really like them. Would you rather always be hated by those closest to you for something you didn't do, or have hurt everyone you care about but they'll never find out it was you? I'd rather hurt everyone I loved without being blamed. Would you rather sleep with your worst enemy or sleep with someone you know who has many incurable STDs? I think I'd rather sleep with my worst enemy. That's only for a night. STDs are forever. Would you rather only eat food you don't like or give up all liquids except for water? I'd rather give up all liquids except for water. Would you rather listen to music at max volume or always listen to music that's just above lowest volume? Yeah. Yeah, I think we can go with max as well. Would you rather meet your hero and find out that they don't like you, or never meet your hero at all? I'd rather just never meet him at all. Would you rather never have a pet for the rest of your life or never have friends for the rest of your life? I would rather never have friends for the rest of my life. Would you rather live in excruciating pain for the rest of your life or live pain-free, but everyone you know and love will live in excruciating pain for the rest of their lives? I'd rather live in excruciating pain. Thank you for answering my questions, but we are not yet done. Gosh. Where we've made it through many categories, except for one. These final questions will be from deep within. I want to see your soul. I want to see your heart beat quicken. I want to learn all that you know. I want to see what makes you think. I want to know what makes you tick. I want to know your darkest truths. I want to know what makes you sick. I want to expel the truth from yourself. I want to feed on your precious fate. I want to learn all of your love and bathe in all your hate. So one last time we sit together as we await the final revelation. These are the last questions I have. The last examination. Take your time. Do not think hard. Savor every moment dearly. For when I am finally finished with you, you will see it ever so clearly. And here we go. Choose one of these words that you feel resonates with you in this very moment. Morbid, destructive, insane, unclean, volatile, and impetulant. I'm gonna go with unclean. Choose one of these words. Yeah, choose the words. Curious, intrigued, fascinated, interested, inquisitive. Curious. Do you ever lie to those who are closest to you? Of course I do. Do you ever hurt someone whom you know didn't deserve it? No. Have you ever lost your temper when you know you shouldn't have? Yes. Have you ever intentionally hurt an animal? No. Have you ever blamed for someone for something that you know they didn't do? No. Have you ever abandoned a pet? No. Have you ever abandoned a loved one in their time of need? Yeah. Have you ever stolen something from someone that you cared about? Yeah. Have you ever broken something to spite someone that you cared about? No. Have you ever played the victim in a situation even though you hadn't been wronged? No. Have you ever had romantic feeling for someone who wasn't your partner while you were in a relationship? Yes. Have you ever wished for the death of someone who had wronged you? No. Have you ever wished for the death of a loved one? No. You knew that writing someone's name on a piece of paper could instantly cause their death? Would you write down anyone's name? Oh man. And if I had the death note, I'd be writing so many names in there. You write down, yeah, I would write down anybody's name. Do you feel like you could spend more time with your loved ones than you currently do? Yeah. Have you ever owed someone an apology but refused to apologize to them? No. Do you ever regret worrying too much about the things you can't control? Oh, yeah. Do you ever feel like your negativity brings other people down? Yes. Do you ever regret not standing up for yourself when you feel you've been wronged? Yes. Do you ever feel like you let others influence your decision making too much? Yeah. Do you ever wish that you lived a more honest life? I mean, I guess. Has your dishonesty ever caused someone else to suffer? I think so. Have you ever had the chance? Have you ever had someone leave your life before you had a chance to tell them something important? No. Do you ever feel like you prioritize people in your life that are unworthy of your time? No. Do you ever feel like you prioritize your own wants before those who need you the most? No, I don't prioritize my own wants. Do you ever feel like you spend too much time working towards something that you're not truly passionate about? No. You feel like you're living up to your full potential? Oh my god, you hear Eddie? Oh, Eddie. Yeah, that's Eddie. He meow meow meow. He likes to meow a lot. No, I don't feel like I'm living up to my full potential. You ever let your fear stop you from pursuing things that you truly want? Yep. Have you ever refused to try something because you were afraid that you would fail? Yep. Have you ever been attracted to someone but refused to let them know because you were afraid of being rejected? Yep. You ever feel as though you're chasing the wrong things in life? Yep. You ever feel like you spend so much time planning for the future that you ignore the present? Nope. I don't plan for the future. Future planning is not my thing. You feel like your friends and family like you more than you like them? No. Have you ever loved a pet more than your family? Yes. You ever make up excuses to get out of going to an event instead of just telling the person who invited you that you just don't want to go? No, I don't think so. I pretty much tell the truth if I want to go somewhere. You ever feel like you spend more time with technology than you do building stronger bonds with your friends and family? Yeah. Have you ever defended someone that you shouldn't have? No. Do you sometimes have a hard time admitting when you're wrong? Yeah, sometimes. Do you ever place the blame for your personal failures on someone or something else? Hmm. I don't know. I think no. Have you ever accused someone of something with no real evidence to back it up? No. Have you ever had sex with someone whom you know you shouldn't have? I think technically no. I had sex with someone who you know you shouldn't have. No, technically no. You ever had any kind of relationship with someone who you know you shouldn't have? No. Have you ever let a relationship degrade because you were afraid of being the one to break up with someone? No. Do you ever feel like you could take better care of your own health? Yes. Have you ever let someone else take the blame for something that you did? No. Have you ever acquired something that you didn't really want just because someone else wanted it? No. Do you ever feel like you're not living up to others' expectations? Yeah. Have you ever walked out of someone's life without explanation? No. I usually give an explanation. Do you ever feel like you focus more on the negative aspects of your life and what you don't have rather than being grateful for what you do have? Of course. Have you ever witnessed someone being wrong but didn't have the courage to stand up for them? Yeah. And finally, do you feel like you're a good person? I don't feel like I'm a good person. Like, like I'm decent, but I don't think I'm a good person. Very interesting. That concludes the ending to your examination. In your mind, I've dug myself a hole. I will analyze your questions very carefully. And now it's time for me to gaze into your soul. This is preposterous. This simply cannot be. I have expected every potential outcome, but yours seem to have evaded even me. I was prepared to tell you of your fate, to play upon your fear, to break the worst of news to you, plant seeds of doubt within your ear. But as I've asked you to be honest with me, I must in turn be just as honest with you. For as much as I wish to lie, I am forever shackled to the truth. From what I can deduct from deep within, from everything you've shared with me, in return, I shall share this with you. This is what I see. Oh, goodness. You've sure had it rough up until now, haven't you? You've been hurt a lot in the past, and it's caused you to look at certain situations in an entirely different light than you otherwise would have if you hadn't gone through such trauma. The good news is, now that we've identified one of your biggest issues, we can begin working on a solution to fix it. My advice to you is to remember that everything does, in fact, happen for a reason. Whether it's in a spiritual way or a philosophical way, everything we go through in life, both good and bad, teaches us something new and prepares us for something else that's yet to come. The next time something bad or negative in general happens to you, I mean, you take the time to mull it over for a while before reacting in a negative way. Even a broken clock tells the time correctly twice a day. I want you to take the time to think about the positives in every situation. I want you to think about everything you've endured and where you are today. And then I want you to take the time to smile and be thankful that you're still here. Because I can assure you that many others are grateful for you being here too. If you just take a little extra time to pick out the positive things in negative situations and think about what the lesson is trying to teach you rather than what it's currently doing to you, then you'll be walking down an incredible path to an incredible future. I think you'll be very surprised just how much of a positive impact this can be on your life going forward. I hope this information helps you achieve your goals. Your secret word is appreciative. Remember this word and leave in a comment. This word will serve you well very soon. Appreciative. Okay. Received an ending that you've already received before. Remember that we did not ask you your secret words prior to taking the test, so that should be very telling. It means something very special. If your result was the same as something you've got previously, we would like you to add the phrase twin words. All right. If you received an entirely new outcome, then that means you've got multiple layers of things to work on in your journey, or you may just have an extra layer of depth to your personality. Only you'll know the answers to that. You've answered hundreds of questions, you found deeper meanings, you've been enlightened, and you've helped others find enlightenment. Many people have wondered just what the test series is truly about, but it's simple. The answers are always so much more simple than we believe them to be. The test is about you. The reflection in your darkened screen. The one who seeks the answers. The person who seeks answers. More than being about the answers, the test is more so about the questions. It's about making you think. About encouraging you to open up and admit that you're human. Just as human as everyone else. The test is about unity. The test is about compassion. The test is about bringing people together and showing the world that we're not so different after all. Look at all the secret words that have been left in the comments. Look at all the thousands of people who are just like you. We all feel so lonely sometimes. We all feel flawed. We all feel pain. But that's because every single one of us is human. The world judges one another based on so many variables, but they're the most hypocritical set of variables imaginable. We judge each other, and are judged ourselves, by our peers who do the same exact shit that they judge us for in the end. And that we judge them for too. You feel flawed, because you are flawed. You feel afraid, because you have the right to be. You feel overwhelmed, because the world is overwhelming. Depression is overwhelming. Anxiety is overwhelming. Our problems are overwhelming. Suicide is an epidemic. They are losing loved ones before their time. And any one of us can fall on the hardest times in our lives at any given moment. We can lose everything we know and love instantly and unexpectedly. But the one thing that we are not is alone. You are never alone. We're all flawed because we're all human. We're all scared because we're all human. We all fight these battles every single day because we're all human. But you never have to feel alone in your fight. Look at all the secret words that have been gathered that match yours. Look at all the words that don't match yours. Perhaps those people are going through struggles that you have not yet to experience or know nothing about. And perhaps some others know not of yours either. But don't judge those who are struggling. Help them just as you wish to be helped in your time of need. Don't be afraid to ask for help and reach out to those who are. Everyone is suffering. Some of us just suffer quieter than others. We are all in this together. The test series has helped bring so many people together and make so many people feel less alone. We've read your comments, and others are free to do as well. We've read about how these games have helped you. We've read about how much positive they've spread. We've read about how many people say that their lives are forever changed. I'll tell you one thing. If even one life was saved in the process of this social experiment, then it was worth it. Then it was worth conducting. Every single one of you that left a comment is a hero. By leaving comments, you help spread the message out to others. You help spread a positive light in a very dark time for so many people, and those people have you to thank for it. There are so many people in this world who do nothing for others, and they'll continue to do nothing for others. They won't lift a finger to help others around them because they don't understand that someone is suffering just as much as they are, and they're too afraid to open up about it. But not us. We've all opened up quite a bit, haven't we? We aren't brave enough to answer these questions that so many people fear admitting to. We were brave enough to take a chance and leave a secret word as a symbol of our participation. For that, Random Studios would like to thank you by not only placing your name in the credits at the end of this game so that the world knows your good deeds and spreading the word and participating, but we've also got another surprise for you. Everyone who has left a comment on our titles and continues to do so in the future titles will be put in the credits of our new massive project that we'll be working on. But that's not the good part. We will also be going through and selecting names from those who leave comments on all of our titles and putting their names right the actual game and storyline, whether it be a special item, a piece of the lore, a character named after them, and much, much more. You've contributed your time and energy and helped others in needs. You want to make sure you're credited for your efforts and get the admiration you deserve. Now, as far as your secret words go, your secret words will play a pivotal role in a new project. You will plug your secret words into different parts of your journey when they are requested of you, and they will alter the game in a way uniquely set for your specific words. This is an RPG where every choice matters, where every decision you make changes something about your session. This is an RPG that focuses on every human emotion and the decisions we make and how those decisions make us feel. Keep an eye out in the future for our main project, Chasing Demons, where every NPC from all of our titles will be represented with a storyline, and the world would get to see how they all tie in together. You help shape it, help to make it what it is. We will be sure to continue to add more and more players in the lore and gameplay. Thank you so much. Okay. I'm not going to read all that. People go their entire lives living selfishly, never lifting a finger to help someone unless it personally benefits themselves. Sure, you've met some people like that in your lifetime, and that's okay. Place for all types of people in this world. Thank you for being you, and really hope you get to punch a nun at some point in the near future. Great. Advisor. Wow. Oh, what's happening? Yeah, so many thank yous. Will peel the truth from your flesh like petals from a blackened rose. He loves me. Don't do this. He loves me not. He loves me. Please, I beg of you. She loves me not. No. She loves me not. She will never love a monster like you. Will let her choice take its toll. And in her cell, may she rot. Okay. Okay. Okay, I don't really care. What the fuck is WTF is wrong with you? I kinda wanna play that one. No. Wow. That was an interesting experience. Let me exit real quick. Hold on. Whoops. Yeah, that was super cool. Let me see. I do have the testing chamber as well. So I'm gonna go ahead and play that. See. The experience is all about exploration and self-discovery. The testing chamber has many hidden mysteries to uncover if you so choose to take advantage of all it has to offer. Time you enter a new chamber, your progress will be saved and you'll be unable to return. Da da da. Events. When you lock through exploration, finding hidden puzzles. Choose your action wisely. It is recommended that you play this game in the dark while wearing headphones. Right, I have headphones, but I can't play it in the dark. We hope your journey, da da da. Okay, but I need to get up and I need to go to. A cold wind blows, making the pouring rain that much colder. Constant sting of heavy downpours, almost unbearable on your bones, as your tattered attire offers you little protection from the harsh elements. Firelight flickers wildly in the distance, beckoning you onward. Go wander. I will be right back. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Let's, what is this? Butterfly wings wanted. These winged beasts are an unwelcome plague in these lands. All butterflies are to be captured and plucked apart on sight. Jeez, what do the butterflies ever do to you? Rest in peace. Mark Edwards. Forever loved, never forgotten. Rest in Sean Williams. Okay, who's this guy? One grave marker tethered with rope sits before you. Read the grave marker. Here rests Sloth. Time waits for no one. Time will pass with or without you. In a year from now, you can be a year ahead, or you can look back at your life a year prior and find yourself standing in the exact same position you are right now. You don't have to want to move forward, but you do have to move. Sloth, my friend, is the enemy of greatness. Oh, it's gone. Rest in peace, Sloth. Iron flagpole. Thing. Beautiful assortment of flowers. Another one. Flames. Light flickers and dims, just to wildly reignite with every breeze or gust of wind passing by. Bet that one's the large stone mausoleum stands before you. A solid stone door guards the entrance. Get a sense that if you just decide to venture forward, there may be no coming back. What would you like to do? I'm gonna walk away for right now. This eastern path, Lady of the Scales. Western path, the testing chambers. Oh. Flowers. But what do I want to do? Like kitty cat? Notice a small cat-like creature wandering around aimlessly. What would you like to do? Gotta pet the kitty. You reach down to inspect the tags that are securely fastened to the collar of the animal. It reads the name Lily Lils. You give Lily Lils a gentle pat on the head. Yeah, good kitty. Sculpture of a woman holding a set of golden scales stands tall before you. Gaze upon its architecture. Begin to get the sense that the lack of balance between the scales represents something within yourself. Twinkling light radiates from a crystallized object nestled amongst the flowers. What would you like to do? Gotta take the object. Appears to be an encrusted flower petal, crystallized and preserved over time. The acquired crystalline petal. The shadowy visage of royalty appear briefly out of the corner of your eye. Hear a faint whisper on the wind. She loves me. I need to edit my stream info. Okay. Let's see here. Come on. Give me a second. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess I will go into the entrance. We'll open the door. Darkness emanating from the museum is impenetrable. Something beckons you from within. Pungent smell of dirt and trapped rainwater floods the cavern air. You descend a rope into the unknown. The game has been successfully saved. Oh, butterfly. Appears to have a broken wing. What would you like to do? I've acquired butterfly wings. Others won't remember the most beautiful face, most beautiful body. At the end of the day, they will remember the most beautiful heart and soul. Severed wings seem to be spasming, even after they've been removed from the creature. Or, ooh, something sparkly. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna take the object. Yeah. Another petal. Alright. He loves me not. Ooh. And it disappeared. Okay, we got some more books. Potions. Up to this guy. Malachus. Come a long way to find this place, Wanderer. Let's hope your search is not in vain. Behind me lies the testing chamber. If you wish to enter, I must warn you first. On entry, you will not be able to return. You will go deeper, deeper, and deeper into the chamber. You will wander, you will search, you'll be watched, you'll be judged. As you delve deeper, you'll be unable to return from whence you came. Most importantly, you will not have, or you will have the opportunities to find the answers you seek. However, all knowledge comes with a price, and you must reveal the darkest secrets you hold dear to an unseen force in which you know nothing about. Only then do you gauge upon the very reflection of your soul. Remember to take your time and explore every inch, every corner, every dark crevice that exists within. Whatever you decide to put into the testing chamber will be exactly what you get out. Now go, Wanderer. Enter the testing chamber and claim what belongs to you. Oh, he disappeared. Okay, honesty, yeah. If you try to cheat, the only person you'll be cheating is yourself. We ask, some of these tasks will be rather simple, and some of these tasks will have you questioning yourself, questioning your morals, and above all else, questioning your resolve. The most important thing to remember is take your time, do not rush, keep your eyes peeled, and senses alert for secrets hiding in plain sight. Testing chamber is home to many hidden events, unique experiences, and unknown entities. And before I let you go, just know this. Every move you make, every breath you take, I'll be watching you, Wanderer. May your journey be filled with the answers you seek. Nice. So we're in the welcoming room. Firelight flickers in the distance. You're unsure where you are, but you get the sense perhaps you shouldn't be here. Journal. Questions. Ooh, I'm gonna fill in the blank answers. You were on a jury, would you be willing to convict someone of a crime that you feel shouldn't even be illegal? No. One of your vital organs was damaged beyond repair, and one of your closest family members offered to give you a transplant. However, it would mean sacrificing their lives in the process. To do so, would you accept their offer? No. You were offered one out of you choosing whatever it is you wish to be, but in order to obtain it, you had to put on 100 pounds of body weight and then lose all 100 pounds within the next year. Would you do it? No, fuck no. If you knew that the love of your life would get dementia and lose all memory of you, would get dementia and lose all memory of you, or who you were in 5 years from now, would you continue to pursue a relationship with them, at least up until they've forgotten who you were? Of course I would. What kind of question is that? Would you trade everything you have in life as it currently stands for a brand new life of your choosing? No. Would you consider yourself to be warm-hearted? Yeah. You believe you have a dark mind? Also, yes. You say that you have a dark sense of humor? Yes. An alien race took over planet Earth. Would you join them and betray the human race if it meant your survival? Yes. Would you consider yourself to be a loyal person? Yes. You believe that freedom is the most important aspect of life. You knew that a meteor was headed for Earth, and it would mean the extinction of the human race. Would you board a space shuttle and head to a colony on Mars? No. Do you ever wonder if there's someone out there who's almost exactly like you in nearly every conceivable way? Well, of course I do. Do you ever get the sense that you're being watched, even when you're certain that you're not alone? No. What's happening? Perhaps this will be of use. Ooh, torn journal page. Your decisions have been noted. Remark has been left. How do you feel, Wanderer? What's it like to traverse these halls? Perhaps should I ask you that question once again? You've seen what's in store for you. Ooh, it's a rotten carcass. Something underneath it, though. Clock. Hands of the clock have stopped and frozen on 111. Unkilling light. Take the object. Rusted flower petal. Cool. Ooh, she loves me. Stone statue of a veiled woman stands tall before you. Her expression is cold and stoic. Oh, I don't have a token. Not wisdom token. I'll lay the token. Hear a voice echo in your mind. Action plants the seed. Reflection grows our desire. Mirror the things we need. Flourish what we admire. You have paid tribute and received a blessing of wisdom. Hear glass shatter in the distance. Over here? No. Oh. Gaze deeply into the mirror. Something begins to pull you in. No! I wasn't done with that room. Whatever. Well, how am I gonna find my way out? Alright, so I got pulled in the mirror. There's blood everywhere. Stillness. Silence. The abyssal darkness in the depths below. Wonder how deep it goes. Here sounds... What sounds like breathing below is if there's something lurking in the darkness. Okay. Where? Oh, there's a chest. Don't have the means. Perhaps you should try. Okay, got the pedal. Weird, creepy guy. Like a kitty? Yeah, pet the kitty. A libby lib. Bloodstained altar. Read from the diary. Decision has been noted. First entry. We all grow frantic. We begin to panic. Pending doom looming over us now. Antagonistic antics. We grow manic. We spiral as we pummel towards the ground. We pray for the winged ones to come and save us from our fall. We pray to the watchful ones to guide us before we lose it all. We pray for sickness, health, greed, and wealth, mercy, and reprieve. All of our prayers we shout in vain to a God whom we don't believe, but let's ask this of you before you decide to go. There's just one thing we wonder, desperately wishing to know. Just what would you do if you only knew that the God you don't believe in doesn't believe in you? Signed, the Madman. Okay. I got a key. No. Hmm? I'd like to open it. By the chest, rest, dark meanwhile, bubbling black liquid. Fired corrosive. Gate won't budge. Throw the bottle of corrosive at the iron gate. It disintegrates before your eyes. Cool. Blood soaked doll. Ugh. Her eyes are fixated on you and it seems to follow you wherever you move. Almost looks like though his head moves slightly, but it could just be your mind playing tricks on you. Closer inspection, you notice the doll is wearing a ring around one of her bloody fingers. What would you like to do? Take it. Fire Dolly's ring. Much blood everywhere. Wait. Let me see what Steven says. Journal. Oh, sweet. Like questions. You have a favorite number? No, I don't. You have a favorite color? Yes. Any superstitions you generally believe? No. Life is short. Do you agree? Yes. You ever caught anyone out of your life completely? No. You ever felt like you deserved a second chance? Yeah. Do you believe that you can accomplish anything you put your mind to? Mm-hmm. Do you say that you put a high personal value on family? No. Have you ever felt unloved? Yep. Have you ever felt unwanted? Do you ever wonder if anyone's thinking about you? Do you think about others often? What would you say? Would you say that you're a considerate person? Yeah, I think so. Do you ever feel like others don't always consider your feelings? Yeah. Do you ever feel undervalued? Yeah. Finish inking your final answer. Okay. Okay. Old noose. I'm gonna. Oh, I can't look. Oh, the friggin' doll's gone. Butterfly. Meow meow. I don't think there's anything to do up to bed. Okay, I've already heard all this. Leap into it. I don't have anything to feed it, so that's all I can do. Foolishly leap into the abyss. Not falling or floating in nothingness. Can't see anything. Can't taste, smell, or even feel anything at all. The only thing you can hear is the sound of your soul being slowly masticated. You're devoured by every regret you've ever had. The endless potential picked apart and swallowed by the fears that consume you. Your recklessness will be your eternal suffering. You cannot put a leash on your impulsiveness. You will leap blindly again and again until there's nothing left worth saving. Is this the life you've wished for? Is this all you've ever wanted it to be? Both know the answer to those questions, Wander. Am I supposed to feed it? I'm so confused. Wait, maybe like what? Um, the abyss wants more. It always wants more. An endless, unfillable void that consumes you in every way imaginable. Okay. Living is the hardest thing we'll ever choose to do, Wanderer. Okay. Unsealed envelope. Ooh, open the envelope. Okay. The letter, it reads, to whomever this may concern. I came here looking for answers. What I found, however, was far more than I had bargained for. I urge you to turn back now and leave this place, where it has already claimed too many desperate souls, seeking answers to questions that ought not be asked. I can do one good deed with the last moments of my life, then it would be leave this warning for the next poor, unfortunate soul who may find themselves wandering these halls. Turn back now. Sometimes questions are better left unanswered. Signed, a friend. Well, too late. Left the note on the table. A steel clock since the wall. A hole in it. 3, 3, 3. Yep, we'll fill them in. Would you consider yourself to have an addictive personality? No. Would you consider yourself to be impulsive? Yes. Would you consider yourself to be abnormal? No, I don't consider myself to be abnormal. To your knowledge, have you ever been tricked and deceived by someone you care for? Not to my knowledge, no. Would you say that you sometimes have a difficult time in letting things go? Oh, yeah, I'd say so. You forgive easily? No. You consider yourself to be a liar? No. If someone lies to you, does it feel like an insult to your intelligence? No. Would you consider yourself to be a realist? Yes. You have nightmares? No. Would you say that you enjoy sleep? I love sleep. You ever wish that you didn't have to sleep? No. Would you consider yourself to be an anxious person? Yes. Would you consider yourself to have a depressive personality? Yes. Would you consider yourself to be traumatized from past events that have occurred in your life? Yes. All right. Mm-hmm. I got a pedal and she loves me. Hmm. Oh, four-leaf clover. Take the clover. Crystal ball. Hmm. Rub the crystal ball. Oh, I got a wisdom token. Hmm. Can I not do anything with it? Whoops. Hmm. So I have a choice between these two doors. I'll open this door. Lapse in time. Familiar room surrounds you, yet it brings on an unfamiliar feel. Various notes are scattered. Strange language. Damn, I can't understand those. A wooden chest rests before you. Okay, so it's locked. Set of words. Two words are as follows: dream and nightmare. Chain on the chest breaks with a loud metallic clank. Content. Cool. Ah, I got a tiny skull. Cool. Fill in the blank answers. Have you ever felt like your friends and family have been keeping things from you? Yep. Have you ever felt lost in life? Yep. Be confident in your ability to lead people in a successful direction. If the situation required it. I think if the situation required it, I think I could. Do you sometimes consider yourself to be a follower? Yeah. Have you ever dreamt of being a hero? No. Have you ever considered being a villain? Also no. Have you ever hurt someone's feelings unintentionally? Of course I have. Have you ever hurt someone's feelings on purpose? No, I don't do that shit. Do you consider yourself to be an artist of some sort? Yeah. Do you feel respected in your day-to-day life? Nope. Would you consider yourself to be scarred? Yeah. Would you consider yourself to be flawed? Yes. Do you believe in perfection? No. If you knew your significant other was going to die, would you tell them? No. Have you ever trusted someone with your darkest secret? Nope. Okay. Got another journal page. Wonder if this says 4444. No. Ah, I knew it. Alright. Frosto in there. Read the grave marker. Here rests lust. Lust would choose to keep the body and get rid of the soul. Love would choose to keep the soul and happily accept whatever body comes with it. There exists few diseases quite so destructive as lust. Rest in peace, lust. Ooh, shiny thing. Take the object. He loves me not. Lay a token. Best to judge one by the questions they ask, rather than the answers they give. Open this door. Old friends die hard. Faint growl can be heard briefly in the distance. Fades just as quickly as it came, and you wonder if you even heard it at all. Interrupted by the sound of a monstrous guttural bellow coming from the very walls that surround you. Perhaps these skulls aren't meant to be read from. Okay. He loves me. Green ooze. Take the vial. Vial of toxicity. Three bloody bears sitting in a row. Who do they belong to? Where Where are they to go? Red's missing an eye, blue's missing a mouth, black's missing a heart. Three bloody arrows reveal the bloody bears. I went so fast. Oh, I got a wisdom token. Oh, geez, they just exploded. This will do the journal. You consider yourself to have a great deal of empathy. Yes. You consider yourself to be a romantic soul. Not really. You ever make reckless decisions that you end up later end up regretting? Yep. You consider yourself to be nosy. Very much so. You ever sing when no one is listening? Yep. You ever feel like you can't be yourself in front of others? Yep, sometimes. Do you trust everyone in your social circle entirely? No. Do you say that you had a happy childhood? No. Would you be happy in life even if no one knew who you were? Yeah, of course. Would you be happy being a performer for a living? Yep. Do you typically avoid big parties or social gatherings? Yep. Do certain words make you uncomfortable? Not really. Do you enjoy solving riddles? Maybe. Do you ever look for the deeper meaning in things? Not really. Do you ever suffer from auditory hallucination? I cannot say that I do. Yeah, we'll go through this door. Alright. I am actually gonna get off here for tonight. Oh god. Alright, well. I hope you had a good time watching me and watching these games that I've been playing. I think they're super freaking cool. But I will be back on tomorrow. And I think 1 p.m. I will have my new model tomorrow. So that's great. Yay! So I will see you all later. Bye bye.